Good morning, good evening, and good night, depending on wherever you are in the world. Hello, everybody! Happy November! How's everybody doing today? Doing this week? Anybody do anything fun over the weekend? I'm excited to hear about everybody's Halloween. Oh, wow! Let's go over what you guys have already been chatting about. Hi, Sky! Hi, Void! Hello, Q! And Liu and Kaya, welcome! Oh my gosh, we got several 10 stream streaks. Jeez. I've streamed 10 times since that feature's been released? Changed my username. Don't remember if I popped into chat afterwards. I think you did, but not for very long. 30th was my name day, so figured I might as well. Fuck yeah! But let's hear about Halloween. How did that go for everybody? I want to hear about all the different stuff that everyone got to do, what they passed out. We passed out juice bottles this year. Probably not the most favorite thing that kids would have gotten, but we've learned that with how few trick-or-treaters that we do get, they tend to take long hikes between houses. And they really do seem to appreciate having that little pit stop of something to drink. I don't think they're prepared for just how much walking they end up doing. We had a whopping 14 trick-or-treaters this year. Also, hello, Sassy! Normally we would be on our just chatting window for the beginning part of all this, but I'll be putzing around with whatever we're doing here on and off. Obviously, this is not our 2D window. We've got Adam wide open here on our screen. This is the Blender window. But since we're going to be doing texturing today, we're going to have to need the model open to look at. I've already gone ahead and set the materials from where we were left off last time. And I've done the very bare bones flats. So all of our outfit pieces here have their flats on them. And now we get to go in and do our detail work today. So that'll be fun. We had a bonfire, no trick-or-treaters in our area, so we did that. Also, a little forgot I was in the Popcorn Palace for movie night and ended up not catching it till around 10 or 10:30. I feel kind of bad. Don't worry, that's okay. We knew that that was going to be kind of a big issue on that day, which is why there was nothing really big set in stone or anything. It was just going to be an optional thing for anyone who didn't really have anything else that they wanted to do. But I'm really glad that you were able to stop by for it. I did see you there when I was finally able to join afterwards, but unfortunately you had already gone AFK and I didn't really get to see you at all until after we had to leave, but it's the thought that counts. Don't have much to say about it. We couldn't give candy because our front door won't open, and the second we went outside to take my little sister trick-or-treating, a massive storm decided to rear its ugly head. Oh no! Oh, that's such a bummer, Q. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you were still able to get some candy for your sister at some point. I got pretty lucky when I was a kid. I don't think we ever had a big storm on Halloween. I certainly don't remember it if we did. We've had some pretty particularly cold Halloweens, is all I really remember. This year's was fairly warm. It might have been the warmest we've ever had. I know that's not necessarily a good thing, but... Trying to remember the costumes of all the trick-or-treaters we had. We did have one person who I was surprised. I didn't know this until after I had talked to other people about it. But one of our trick-or-treaters was dressed up as the red Teletubby. And I didn't know that Teletubbies was even still around. Did show up in the movie night and decided to have my avatar be on theme and be what my costume was, being Kasane Teto, even if I couldn't wear it out of my room. That's cute, Q. I'm glad you were able to at least celebrate in VR. I think that's really where VR has been kind of a godsend for a lot of us who've just not been able to have the ability to control our IRL environments or to be able to self-express IRL. They got fucking baby Teletubbies now? That implies that Teletubbies are born. That implies that Teletubbies can reproduce. Hi, friendly. I've just discovered a horrifying new reality, and I don't know if I want to take part in it. I can meet Mr. Worldwide. I'm so excited for the next however long that Mr. Worldwide will be around with us. Brings up the question of how they mate. Yeah, is it like a mammalian reproduction? Or perhaps they've invented a new form of being able to reproduce. Do they reproduce by budding? I feel like Teletubbies are maybe asexual, and that they reproduce more along the lines of, like, jellyfish. So you noticed my doodles that I shared earlier? Yes, friendly! I love the way that you draw this character so fucking much! I want to say more, but to those of you who have not seen the newest episodes of Hazbin Hotel, it would be a spoiler. I've definitely been sucked in hard to the Hazbin, what is it, fanaticism? Oh, wow! Oh, crap, we just started! Hello, Vita!
Vitacords has raided the channel with 5 eggs.
Welcome! How was your stream? Oh, thank you! Let me get a shout out here for Vita. There we are. Look at that beautiful raptor. I had just popped in right before I went live to see how things were going. Looked like you were having a good time. Oh, what? Oh, thank you for the follow, Silverwing.
Silverwing Harmony can now hatch from their egg.
Oh, and we've reached another goal. 530? Holy fuck. Weh! 531! Thank you for the follow as well, Rain.
Can now hatch from their egg.
It's good we did foxy things. Foxy things are always fun. Oh god, I was just about to touch back on the conversation we were just having before the raid, and I realized that it was about Teletubby reproduction. And, well, I guess that's a very honest introduction to my channel to anyone who's new. But welcome, if you're new here, I am a variety streamer. We do artwork on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and we do games on Wednesdays. We currently are doing... we are currently doing 2D artwork on Tuesdays, although today it is kind of a combination of both. We're doing texture work on my Atom model, which is what we have been working on for the last few Thursdays. Personal theory is the things on their heads aren't just antenna. No! 'Tis a frag. Hope your day is well. Thank you. It is good to see you, Zatani. Vita, Vita, Vita. Also have a Vivziverse obsession. I have started watching haven't started watching season 2 yet. Right. So no spoilers. We're still trying very hard to keep on the no spoiler side of things for those who haven't gotten to see it. Want to hold off until everything is out, but I don't know if I can hold on. Oh no, Vita, that's such a dangerous game. And frag. You see that new Alistair song from Black Griffin? No, I haven't. I'll be honest, I really have not had the time to keep up with a lot of it. That is one thing that I'm thankful for. We were doing the movies every Friday last month, and that cut into my schedule a lot more than I expected it to, especially when combined with the fact that we've also been doing our Sunday streams for Deltarune. So I just kind of need to get back to our old schedule. We'll still be doing the Sunday streams with doing Deltarune and everything with Inkbleeder and Rosie, but I think that we're going to hold off on doing future movie nights until we can get a little bit more of like a rounded schedule for it. Maybe we'll have a designated Friday once out of every month. And then additionally, people can volunteer to host their own movie nights if they wish. I don't know. We'll play around with it. Snape kills Dumbledore. And another big premiere. You should stop doing that. I only miss the videos because of it. I linked it in the Look What I Found section on Discord. Thank you so much, Satani. I will take a look at that after our stream, but today I'm going to be focusing predominantly on trying to get some of this work done. I will be switching over at some point from our kind of like spooky lo-fi stuff here to God knows what. My autoplay has been righteously fucked lately. I also really need to get onto the train of switching from Spotify, because I'm sure we've all heard the news about how that whole system's been going down. Has anyone else switched to anything else yet? The only one that I've heard of as a good alternative so far has been called Tidal. But I'm definitely looking for recommendations of what other people have been switching to. What do you mean? About like the whole Spotify thing? We did get some new Helliverse lore from the new Vivzy interview, being that Lucifer created the Ars Goetia. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I was wondering how that was going to go down, especially because we've been given so much about Paimon, but very little about anyone else, and Paimon was known to be a follower of Lucifer. I was really curious about that. That's really cool. It's actually a little confusing, too, because oh, I don't want to talk about other stuff. It came so close to spoiling. You can't force it out of me. These lips are sealed. Moosey does like his birds. Didn't switch? Not that I know. Something different from Spotify. Yeah, so apparently Spotify has been allowing ICE to run ads on its platform, among a lot of other not really good things that they've been doing. They've been mass producing AI music and things like that. And they overall just like don't pay their artists well enough at all. So it's just kind of a lot of bad things that have piled up that have been very unsavory on Spotify's behalf. And a lot of people are just seeking out alternatives to move away, which I completely understand and would like to do myself. It's a very convenient service, but this is how we allow bad people to come into power, by supporting them. But I've heard good things about Tidal. I know for a fact that Rosie and a couple other streamers that I know of have switched over to it and been having a good deal of luck with it. Let me go ahead and link that to anyone who is curious. I personally have not looked into it myself yet, not on like any kind of informative level. All I know about it is that it is an option that others that my friends have been switching to. But to anyone who is curious and would like to look into it themselves, there is a link. Spotify fucking sucks ass. I went and made a playlist for the songs from both Hollow Knight and Silk Song, and I legit get one song from the playlist, and then it'll play nothing on that playlist. Oh, well, that's just a glitch in the system. That's not good. New song from Black Griffin was great. Fuck yeah, I'm looking forward to listening to it. Okay, same too, but I wouldn't know what other different platforms would be recommended. Yeah, that's been the problem. I'm not going to talk about how, but if y'all want to want access to music, just files on your PC, MusicBee is really good if you want to get the music files. Tag me in Discord. That made sense in my head. That made relatively decent sense here. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and write that one down so that I can look into it myself later as well. Black Griffin I know is a brony too. Oh, that does make sense. It's so funny because I had the music on the other day, just while I was doing some doodling of my own. And there's one song from the new season. Hold on, let me get the name of it. I won't play it because, again, we are trying to not spoil it for people. But the name of the song is Blank's Confession. I won't say the name. So it's that one that I feel very much drew me back into my My Little Pony days, the Friendship is Magic era. There was something about the vocals that just, while I was drawing, immediately made me think, oh yes, this is like a My Little Pony song. Oh, wait a minute. The entirety of the Hazbin soundtrack is kind of just the My Little Pony vibe. MusicBee is just a media player. Files onto computer is something I am not going to discuss on stream. Perfectly valid. For real? Oh, yeah. Actually, hold on. Where is our Spotify? Our now playing thing is missing. Where did you go? Oh, there it is. I must have minimized it by mistake. We'll keep playing songs recommended from playlist, and although I do like songs from shit like Deltarune, Slime Rancher, Spiritfarer, and Ultra Kill, if I'm wanting to play Hollow Knight music, then I don't want to hear the fucking night theme from Chapter 3. I didn't notice a My Little Pony vibe in their songs. I have to go, it's late, and feel sleepy. Have a lovely day over there. You too, Rain! Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful evening. All right. Let's actually get some of this artwork ourselves going. So first things first, we don't have a lot of hand drawing that we're going to have to do on these outfits, thankfully. Actually, let me show you guys what we're doing here. Calling it quits early. Have a good one. Oh, good night, Vita. It was so good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by with the raid here. And I hope that you also have a fantastic evening. For some funny reason, that UV map looks like a Monster Hunter icon. That's cool. Also found out that my mother's Prime Video includes Paramount Plus, which means I can watch Invader Zim. Oh shit! I had no idea that it included that. That's nice. Oh, Frag, I got a job. Fuck yeah! That's awesome, Void! I'm so happy for you! I hope that it's a good one for you. I know beggars can't be choosers, but... What? Wait a minute, hold on. SiriBot, how did you get on my head? Get down here. That's where Q belongs. Let's gather our eggs up, too. They've all gone flying. I guess little me is trying to protect them. There we are. Did I get them all? I don't think anyone's missing. Part-time remote tax prep through one of the big name tax companies. They're putting me through tax class as of tomorrow. Fuck yeah, that sounds like it'll be great for you. Honestly, anything that's not retail these days always sounds like it's going to be better. People are just so mean anymore. Just finished watching Dark Harvest before stream started. Dark Harvest being considered one of the darkest episodes from the show. Wait, that's the one where he takes all the organs, right? That shit traumatized me as a kid. All right, real quick, I am trying to find the other Fizzarali avatar that is very similar to what I'm doing here. Here he is. So let me get the link for the original creator of this one, who's unfortunately got a name that I can just never remember. Zetirano. Here we are. So this is a free model. It is available on Gumroad. It is by Zetirano. They did an outstanding job with it. This has actually been my main avatar for the last several years, with whatever edits I felt like doing to it. But I learned a lot from this one, and we're going to use a very similar approach to how they did the texture work on this avatar. And by that I mean, all of these pieces are kind of just solid color blocks. If we go over and look into the UV editing tab, this is what this map looks like. Okay, this one looks a little fucked up right now because we have a built-in outline, which right now just looks all black because it's not been inverted correctly or something. I don't actually know what's going on here. There we go. But yeah, so you can see now how it's broken up a little bit. We've got this heart shape here is actually cut out from this section and just laid on top of this heart tile. Same with his head. His head is just draped over this tile for this pattern. You can see his cheeks are cut out separately here as well for this big circle. So we're not going to cut it up quite to the same degree, just because I'm not efficient enough for that. I didn't plan that far ahead, but I did use some of the notes that I had taken off of this one to go forward with what we're going to do on Adam. So back over to him. What we've got going on here. This is our UV map. And from what you can see on him, this big white tile that we've got on this side is his shirt. Or, well, the front part of his shirt. See how it lit up then? So what we need to try and do is figure out from this where we need to put the A on his shirt. I know it's evil, but I kind of want to have my little sister watch Invader Zim, but she's scared of Zim. Oh no. Giving her the millennial rite of passage of being traumatized by 90s cartoons. Where? Oh, wow! Oh no, it's Tism time. I sense a pyro lurking. There they are! How's it going, Pyro? 2 more days. 2 more days. If you guys haven't been keeping up with it, Pyro's going to be doing their big debut on November 6th. Hopefully we'll be able to stop in for a little bit and say hi and see how things go. Let me go back to reading what I was reading here. Sounds fucking perfect to me. I kind of wish that the local state college had gotten back to me, but considering their HR department, they weren't able to get me in for an interview until October when I applied in August. They said I probably wouldn't hear back until November after the interview. Oh God. Well, I'm glad that even though the process has been slow, it is going well. I'd rather her be traumatized by 90s cartoons than watching shitty AI brain rot. Ain't that the truth? Aloft today! This Thursday! Yeah! Different Hazbin lore. One person made a post, "Bisexuals raise your thumbs," which showed Charlie and Vox. Then Viv responded and showed a picture of St. Peter holding up 2 thumbs. I want to smash St. Peter with a hammer. Like, not in a sexual way, in a, like, weird, I hate him way. Like, he's done nothing wrong. He just exists, and he's very punchable. 9 hours until the new Hazbin drops. I probably won't be watching it until tomorrow. I'm probably gonna forget. I lurk. Holy shit, why is it black as pitch out? It's only 6 p.m. Oh, weh!
Pyrus Pino just cheered 40 bits. Don't forget Frag. You are one of my guests of honor. There is a certain character skin toggle I got the idea from while being in your stream. I can't wait to show you and Luna in particular. And everyone else.
That's so exciting. I can't wait. We will definitely be sure to make an appearance. Hold on, let me get caught up on what I missed up here. Hey, Frag, currently lurking at work right now, but I hope your stream goes well. Oh, thank you, Kirk! I hope your day at work goes well, too. I'll be back in a bit. Alrighty. One more thing! Oh, you guys are awesome. You know, I had that same thought, too, about it being darker out. Because just as I hit live, normally I have my window, my blinds open while I'm sitting here, because I like to enjoy the weather while I can. But as I sat down, I realized, no, there's kind of no point, because there's nothing to see. It's just darkness. Rest assured, Boko will definitely be wandering his way in here and get mad that the blinds are closed, and demand that they be opened regardless. He just watches the door, looks over at Abel, shaped like door. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Why are you here? It's 5 p.m. All right, let's figure out where we need to put this A in alignment with our boy. What I'm going to do is kind of similar to what we had before. I'm going to map out roughly the area that we have to work with, because I don't want to overdo it. And I'm pretty sure... Oh, I've deleted it. I'm pretty sure I have a reference here that actually has him straightforward with the A. Let me check. Because if that's the case, I might just overlay that and trace it. And I can already hear people in the back of my mind screaming, "You can't trace, that's against the art rules!" Just try and stop me. I'm trying to make a show-accurate model. Where have all of my references gone? Did I delete them? Hmm. Apologies, this might take me just a minute here to get the picture that I'm looking for, because apparently I just plumb deleted it. So I must find the screenshot again, or wherever it's posted. I'll just find it in the episode. I'm pretty sure it's in the intro to the episode 1. Wait a minute, no, it's in a different project folder. I remember now. Hmm. Okay. This image is not quite, I think, what we're looking for, but it'll still work. Let's minimize this. We're going to pop over here and ignore this screenshot. But this is what we need. So let's go ahead and just save this to the desktop. And we're going to leave that inside, but we're going to go back over to Blender real quick and add this in our background. Also, yes, the guitar is still floating ominously above his head. Because it's a prop, I'm less concerned with it. I want to make it into multiple guitars, or at least a second guitar, the one that's like the battle axe. And to do that, it's best just to still have it on the plane that you were building it on. But anyway, we are going to go into object mode. We are going to add an image, a reference image from the background. And why did it put it over there? Because for some reason, that's where our cursor is. So we're going to do that again. Add.
If you become
Image.
lightheaded from
Reference.
thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you very much for the hydrate. Let me see what chat's been saying here. Have you ever come home from work and you just hit the bed hard? Because that was me earlier today. Got off work early because today is election day here in the States. Just wanted to get off work. Got home, laid in my bed, watched a video, and sure enough, I was out. I knew it in my head. Must stay awake. I'm glad you were able to take a nap, Pyro, because clearly you needed it. Will we be playing Peak tomorrow, given the fact that the new biome drops tomorrow? Oh, shit! There's a very real possibility that we will, then. I'll be honest, I have not been keeping up with the updates for Peak. Not for any reason. Just has not been able to stay at the top of my priorities lately. All right, give me just a second to set this up so that we can see exactly how we need it to be. We'll put that in the front. Set the opacity to be a little lighter, and we want to overlay this with Atom as best we can. Now, this is done in their paper doll style for the intro of episode 1, meaning it's not going to be completely accurate to everything else. So we're going to just mostly use this as a guidance, because clearly he's not as plump as he is normally. But we really just want to get the basic shape structure. Honestly, that A is very small. I'm going to find a second image. I don't think that's going to be a good, helpful one. Let's see if I can snag a shot from Hell is Forever.
Did you remember to save all of your files?
I am not in the window right now. And given that that stopped after 2, I'm going to say that's not Snake giving us a love bomb. Ah, yes, it was Pyro. Thank you. We have nothing to save just yet, but we will get there. We can do a big stretch. Wow. Oh god, that's noise overstimulation. Hold on. One of the weirdest sound combos is the daycare theme and Adam singing Hell is Forever. God, he's such a rotund man. I'm gonna grab a couple of these if I can. Boy, I sure wish that YouTube hasn't updated and changed everything once again, which nobody asked for. Wait. I can tell you guys are bored because I am not actively looking at the screen and engaging. And I'm so sorry. I just need a minute. Here we are. Okay. So I've pulled a couple more. Just trying to find one that's a little bit more accurate to his current proportions. I think this one may be our best bet. One of these two. Let's try this guy. I'm just going to save over our other one. Now we have to tell it to reload that. This gives us at least an approximate. Okay. Ate one too many racks of ribs after the backstory extermination. Listen, he's allowed to be a portlier man at this point. I've seen people draw him skinny, like draw his human version skinny, and it's always so weird. Like, this man is the definition of potbelly. Like, I'd asked if I could DM you through your Discord server. I don't know if you saw it or not, but I would like to ask you something in particular if you don't mind. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've just been like hella busy because of the entirety of all month last month. But I will try and check the DMs after today's stream. You won't like the Knight's theme from Chapter 3 then? If I want to give one word to describe it, it's anxiety. Either that or claustrophobia. A lot of companies seem to forget one simple rule being, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, for real. Every time that YouTube does an update, I just sit here like, why? Like, literally nobody's asking for this. Why did you do an update that took all of your videos and rounded the corners of them? Literally nobody on Earth wants that. That sound played twice for some reason? Uh-oh. What was that one through? Was that through sound alerts? That's playing twice? How weird. Things might be a little glitchy. I am 1 or 2 versions behind on my OBS. Saw a fan comic of Adam ending up as a sinner in hell after season 1. Met Rosie and she was feeding Adam barbecue ribs and didn't tell him what they were made of. Alistair in the comic did, and Adam proceeded to throw up. I'm not gonna lie, I've really liked the idea of Adam ending up in hell. Okay, well, first things right off the bat, we have a little bit of a problem here. Guess we'll just give ourselves some pretty big margins. Because it's just a little too hard to tell. We need to turn that off as well. And that being said, how much of the A do we see from the side? Okay.
Pyrus Pino just cheered 20 bits. Frag. Did you hear about the cartoonist who was found dead in his home? Police say the details are sketchy.
Okay, you had me in that first bit. I immediately was like, oh no, who? Which one died? Ah! It's about to freak the fuck out. Seen that comic? I also loved Adam actually liking the ribs before he knew what they were from. I don't think that this A can go much further down along the back of the body, so that's okay. We know that it's going to be 4 in. At the absolute max, I don't even think it's going to be that much. I don't think this outer one is going to get used, like, at all. Alright, we can work with that. Now, one problem, too, is that it's not going up as high on our boy. Let's mark where it starts. Because I don't want to end up with too much empty space on him, you know? Uh-oh. Oh, did that one not go off? There used to be an option for me to replay things like that, but lately I've noticed they've removed it and it has not been working. I am very sorry about that. Let me see if I can do something about that over in Stream Elements. They've jumbled everything all around on me. I'm so sorry, Pyro. I will read out what you said. And okay. I should read things before I offer to do that, but I've committed. Did you know diarrhea is hereditary? It runs in your genes. I said it runs in your genes. All right, all right. That was a shitty joke, I know. Friend of mine makes amazing crocheted figures. She's currently working on a new one for the next convention and is looking for a Hazbin Hotel character. Do you have any suggestions for her? Man. Oh, there's so many good ones. But at the same time, they're so detailed. Who would be a nice one that would be, like, simple enough? I mean, if I have to suggest anybody, if she's selling them, guaranteed Alistair. Alistair's, like, 100% going to sell. Everyone loves that man.
Pyrus Pino just cheered 10 bits. For the person who stole my laptop with my copy of Microsoft Office on it, I will find you. You have my word.
That reminds me of one of my favorite ones. To the person who stole my antidepressants, I hope you're happy now.
Pyrus Pino just cheered 10 bits, and for the man in the wheelchair who stole my camo. You can hide but you can't run.
Pyro bringing in the dad jokes to bring in the fall season. Did a classic artist technique yesterday, being if you can't be bothered to draw something, hide it. Fuck yeah, Q! That's an expert technique right there. Alistair for sales, Egg Boys for simplicity. There you go. Actually, no. Angelic Pentious would be nice. I saw they just made a new chibi toy for him as like official merch. I don't know if they've made much with Angel Pentious. All right. Oh, but from the side... Okay, hold on. This is the part of the UV map I think I'm going to use. It just feels like it's the most space that needs to be used up. Also, our first ad break of the day is about to run in 1 minute. And to anyone who is new, who is not used to this, we have our ads run for 3 minutes once every hour. That way we can have the rest of the hour uninterrupted. Couldn't be bothered to draw the other eye, so I gave them the "it's not a phase, mom." Whoops. Shit. Looks like that one didn't play as well. Maybe they're having problems trying to do them so close together. So, Pyro, this one here says, Q, are you going to be watching that new straight-to-DVD movie, Constipation? Well, it hasn't come out yet. I said it hasn't come out yet. Okay, that was a shitty joke, I know. I think it's because I used a swear in it. Oh, that could be it. It does have an auto censor. All right, well, we've got the part of the UV map that we want now. We're going to use the first 3. So let's go back over to our material itself. And we are going to pull those same verts out here, and I've already forgotten which ones they are from the top. One, 2, 3, 4 down. One, 2, 3, 4. And I already forgot how many from the bottom. 3 up. All right. The reason this is important is so that I can use this to leave a mark for exactly where my area to work with is here. So now I'm going to take our original A from his chest here on this screenshot. I'm going to do a very, very shitty duplicate of it here.
Pyrus Pino just cheered 10 bits. I added that antidepressant joke to my joke list frag. I am now up to 292 on my list. Plus 11 more for anyone who plays Dead by Daylight. And plus 1 more which is NSFW.
Don't use all your best material here. You gotta remember, you're starting your streaming soon. All right, now our goal here is to set this up so that this will line up as best as it can on this line. It's not going to be perfect. Okay. Now we're going to just lighten it up. And slide it closer to the edge. And this is the exact shape that we are going to try and recreate by tracing. Consider it the opening act. Also, I'm using a new technique for the shading by using the smudge tool to grab different shades and then blurring them for a near seamless transition. That's very smart. I'm excited to see what it is that you're making. Oh, and there she goes, not reading it again. It may truly just be that it's not prepared to be reading things out so soon. Let me check it. I know it's been kind of iffy. Oh, yeah, no, it is, part of it's going off, but for some reason, it's glitched out. Because I can actually see where it hopped up, and it, hold on. Is that showing on stream?
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Oh, wow. Let's see. Oh, wow.
Greatest tech sources can now hatch from their egg.
Thank you for the follow, greatest exorcist. The irony of you showing up while we're working on Adam from Hazbin Hotel. We love Adam very, very much. I do apologize. I am attempting to fix what seems to be some kind of glitch happening in our alert system here where it is not reading out cheered messages as it should. I'm trying to see what could potentially be causing the problem, but I truly can't tell. I'm so sorry. I thought that said greatest text sausage. I'm myself using Loot as a VTuber avatar. Ooh. I've honestly been really, really, really considering making a Loot avatar after this. And let's bump our stabilizer up a little bit, because we are going to be using this nice straight brush. Actually, you know what? Maybe let's use a vector line for this, because that will ensure it's absolutely perfect. So we're going to just go straight in with that. And we're going to change the pressure of this vert you here. How do we do that again? Nope. Here we go. Lighten the opacity too so we can see what we're doing here.
Pyrus Pino just cheered 10 bits. Final TTS test for now. My dinosaur friend left me after telling so many jokes about the dinosaur zodiac. It really Carnotaurus apart.
That one's extra good because Carnotaurus is one of my more favorite dinosaurs. Jurassic Park really did them dirty. If you've ever read the books, and I'm going to sound like a total fucking nerd with this, but if you've ever read the books, the second book had such cool Carnotaurus rep in it, and the fucking movies just totally dropped the ball. They tried to do what they did in the books, and they did it so badly. That being said, Toro is still one of my most favorite dinosaurs in the franchise. Long live that crispy king. I hope you're aware we actually do know who we're dealing with. You should forget and forgive, even if the rage in you is terminal. There's a remedy, and it's not to burn them all. Every Rex and Carno in the chat. High five. Oh, wait. Only ever read both books once in my life. I liked the first one more. I do agree, the first one is better. The second one had to do a little bit of retconning just to exist. All right, we're going to go ahead and do our second one here. I'm not going to do it completely 100%. We're just going to go straight down the line. Let's erase some of these we don't need. Pull you lower. Maybe not retcon, but maybe takes place in an alternate reality. No, I mean, they do straight up say in the book. Poor Malcolm. So I'm not really gonna be worried about this coming off as spoilers, because this is a book that came out well before I was even born. If you haven't read it yet, I think you can tell just from the fact that there's like 8 movies out now. Anything that happened in the book, you should know already. Because it's probably happened already in one of, if not several of the movies by now. But one of my biggest complaints with the books was the children. Michael Crichton said that when he wrote the book originally, he did not ever intend on having a child audience. But his publisher advised him to try to appeal to a child audience regardless. And he did. But apparently the man is a lot like me when it comes to that sort of thing. Because he just didn't really know how to write child characters. He just kind of wrote them based on his own experiences with children, which is, yes, children annoy me. So children are annoying. And he flat out admitted, like, he regretted it. He regretted putting Tim or Lex and whatever in the book the way he did, because he did not like them. Nobody liked them. And when he finally had the opportunity to rewrite the characters while working with Spielberg on the movie, he did a much better job. I think that allowing the movie to exist and be part of his own involvement too really, really helped it, because he was able to take notes from Steven Spielberg, who was familiar with writing child characters. He was able to take notes on a lot of the feedback he had gotten from characters in the book already and change them around and made them just all reach their full potential, I feel. A lot better than they did in the book. We have another raid!
Selfish Kaiju has raided the channel with 3 eggs.
Welcome, Selfish Kaiju. It's good to see you. How was your Halloween? Oh my god, there's eggs everywhere now. We had Dominion, but explain this. All the dinosaurs that escaped the Lockwood Manor from the Fallen Kingdom, how did the entire planet become dinosaur populated? Yeah, no. I truly cannot make any sense whatsoever of the Jurassic World timeline. It's a joke to even try. It makes more sense than the fucking FNAF timeline. All right, hold up. We got some of you guys stuck here. Let's get you down here, Popple. Get our eggs back up here where I can see them. There we are. Oh, I'm afraid those features aren't set up right now. I've been meaning to do a full-blown overhaul of the stream avatar stuff, but I need to dedicate a couple streams to that because I want to make some custom dinosaurs for this channel. And I want to get Popple updated because he's still a sketch, and he's been a sketch for over a year now. At the very least, we have his walking animation and his idle animation pretty much done, so I need to fix him up. because they were spliced with rabbits instead of what was in the first movie, pigs. So here's kind of what I mean by retconned. So originally, when the dinosaurs were created for Jurassic Park, every single one of them was created with a lysine deficiency. So regardless of the whole frog DNA thing, even if they did find a way to start populating, they were still very, very dependent on the landscape. The only reason that the dinosaurs that made it to mainland in the area where the original island's locations were able to survive was because they had invaded the soy fields which were being farmed on Costa Rica. That is where their lysine deficiency came in, because they were able to stay alive by eating gratuitous amounts of soybeans, which have lysine in them. However, that specific form of engineering made them deliberately not viable to be able to populate the entire planet. As a precautionary. Because why would you not have a precautionary?
Hey, bitch!
Hey, bitch! We were talking about the logistics of the dinosaurs of Jurassic World and the catastrophes of which they have brought upon themselves by retconning everything.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate cue and the posture check.
Did you
Oh, wow.
remember to say?
And all of the above.
All of your files?
Thank you, baby. Frag, I'm about to attempt to sleep so I can wake up at like 4 a.m. for these new episodes. Wait, there's more than one coming out now? How many are coming out? I need you to serenade me to sleep. Okay, they're dropping 2 each week. All right. I had no idea. I thought it was just going to be 1 after this. I'm so excited. Pretty sure episode 4 is going to break me. Oh no! Do we know what the title of it is? The Deal. Oh no. And the name of the songs? I'm so glad that I chose to work on Adam today. And who is singing them? First song of the episode. Piss, a love song? What the fuck? No! What? It's just called Piss? Who's singing the Piss song? Who do you think? I don't know who to think. Who pisses? Who's the pisser of Hazbin? It's a Cherry Snake song? Oh no. My enthusiasm is wavering slightly now. I will hold on to faith. The fuck is this show? Alright, well, I think we have our A. Anyway, let's go ahead and convert this to a regular line layer. And pop our color over top of it. Alright. Do a quick savey save. We're going to just save over the previous material. This is probably going to look really weird, just because of the way the nature of this works. But let's find out. Hey! What do we think? How do we feel about that? He's so rotund. That's exactly what I said earlier. I will be dead by the end of it from radio silence cope. I'm pretty sure episode 3 is the one where Husk will be in the wedding dress that we saw him in for the teaser trailer. Ah. I can't tell if the bottom part of the middle slash here is a little too thick, because it's nice and thin and tapered on this, but now it's like chunky fat in the middle. I don't know. Let me look at the reference that we have again. Okay, yeah, our middle bit is just a little bit chunky. So let's go back. And we're just going to undo all that. Go back to it being a vectorized line art. And we're going to pull this part in a little more. Hold on, let me select the right ones. No. Let's try that. And again, we're just going to save. Go back over to Blender and reload the image. And that did very little. So we'll do it again. Wih! Okay, that is a paragraph, so I will read that in just a moment after I get this part done. Trying to avoid this section tapering inwards just a little too much. Because I like how it is on the bottom, I just don't like how thick it is in the middle. All right, let's... bump this one out a little more. All right, let's see if that makes any difference. Back to Blender again. Much better. All right, let's see what Pyro said here. I also found something out about Jurassic Park 3. There is this whole thing on the whole Spino versus Rex fight, despite being fully grown at first. They then said that the Rex was subadult, it wasn't fully grown. But here's the thing, what about the Spino? Seems that it too was not fully grown. When in Camp Cretaceous, the Spino did return and was indeed bigger. No excuse in the versus Rex rematch when the Spino won again. Big Edie goes down. I have not kept up with all of the Camp Cretaceous stuff. I watched the first series, and now they've got the new one where they're all older, and I've watched, I don't know how many episodes of that one, but I have not kept up with it. Gone and shown off what the shading technique I'm using looks like in show and tell. Yeah, let me go see. Oh yeah, that looks good. Must be thinking about Chaos Theory. I have not seen Chaos Theory. Yeah. I liked what I did see. I liked the more mature writing of the characters, but to be perfectly honest, all of the humans still kind of suck. Like, our main character is the only one that I cared about at all. And even then, I don't know. Like, he had so much potential, and all the other characters were just archetypes. It's very annoying. All right, so we've got our A. Now we need to put a diamond on this piece here. And to do that, we need to figure out where we need to put the diamond. I think it's just going to be in the very center of these three. And I was not very kind to myself and put that on a diagonal. So let's solve that problem. We're going to pull these, oops, pull these verts. Okay. And I don't remember what these look like either. Taller diamonds. Looks like they're fairly small for that, too. Small, tall diamonds. Got it. Let's once again use a line brush for this. And we are going to just draw a diamond, I think, on here. Put a point here. Put a point here. And put a point here. And, oh, because this is a line layer. I want to duplicate this, but I don't think I can. Oops. Yeah, they're not going to let me. Curse you, Sai, for your limitations. That's all right. We are going to go ahead and flatten it into a regular line art. We will duplicate. We will flip horizontal. Never mind. We will freeform. And do our best to line this up on a mirror. Hold on. Which way do I want to flip this? There we are. I know that's not perfect, but nothing is going to be. And that's all we need that to be. All right, can you please cooperate? Fucking dump bucket? Why are you filling the whole goddamn thing? Current layer. Bruh. Oh, that's why. I didn't fucking merge the damn things. Yeah, that'll do it. All right. We got a little diamond. We'll save it. And go back over to Blender. Do a little refreshy. Oh, and if anything, it might be a little too big. Uh-oh. Hmm. Let me compare to our reference pictures. Okay, no, I think that's good. I like that. So now there's some little touches that we have to do. Because there's a lot of subtle gradients on Adam. This first one being he's got this nice lavender.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Thank you, Q. He's got this really nice lavender gradient that goes down his entire outfit on our regular outfit. And I want to try and recreate that. But before we do, let's make sure that we flatten these. Oh, wow, we have a positive thought from Pyro. Yesterday was absolutely horrible for me on the job. My numbers were low. I had to backtrack for half of the shift trying to find certain products. Today, in comparison, was one of my better days. No mess-ups at all. Fuck yeah! Thank you for sharing that, Pyro. I'm glad that today was a lot better. Okay, now this one's going to be a little tricky because we start this with a straight gradient, but it's kind of going to have to be a circle. And we'll just kind of have to play it by ear. We'll use one solid line. And see just how far we can kind of extend this. I don't think we really want it that intense, though. Let's try that. I should also try and do it with just a straight up gradient. Because the problem with doing it this way is it's a much lighter area. We need to get a lot darker to reach down here. Oops. Let's not sample from there. We will sample from a little higher. We'll sample from the bottom part. So pink. Going to go lurk, going to VTube Studio to update my toggles. I've got a final delivery for my model artist. Oh, from my model artist. Got you on my left screen, VTube Studio on my right. All right, Pino. Pino? Pyro? Spino? Pino. I'm dying. But good luck with everything. We will just be here and we'll be vibing out. This is an awful lot of pink still. Before we do anything else, we're going to switch from our pink. Actually, hold on. I have a reference saved as well. I like an actual reference file. Just got a handful of the additional gradients from various scenes. But yeah, let's try doing our pink shade to our purple now. I will be here coloring and shading. Yeah! Get that body doubling going. Hello, Strawberry Mochi. How are you doing? How was your Halloween? Hi, Bronx. All right, for this one, we're just going to do a straight gradient. And hopefully, because these are all overlapped on each other, and we're going to try and stick to this as straight as we possibly can. I don't know why I thought this was a good idea to do this on a diagonal. But it shouldn't matter. And that's going to pull our gradient all the way down. Does this get darker too? Oh, no. Oh, I didn't think this far ahead. I'm gonna have to do a gradient on all these other pieces. Okay. It's not the end of the world. Let's see how it looks. We'll do a quick savey save. Pretty much the same thing you're doing, Frag. Yeah. Well, that's kind of the whole idea behind these art streams. A bunch of artists working on art. Hanging out with each other, keeping each other motivated. I'm good, and it was good. Good! Literally so excited because there's new dinosaur news in the paleontology world. Oh? New old news? If you would be interested in sharing with us, we would love to hear. Oh, okay. That is a very pretty gradient. Very, very subtle on our top part, though. I mean, as it's meant to be. Go back and forth looking at these pictures and see how I feel. Okay, yeah, he's definitely going to need a darker purple on the bottom. Well, poop. Didn't want to do that many gradients. Nanotyrannus is now a confirmed species, and there are 2 of them. Like, different species of them. Oh, shit! We did it! We finally unlocked the Microtyrannus. That's really cool, though. You just never know what's gonna happen, man. Your favorite dinosaur does exist, then it doesn't exist, and then it does again. Unsure about the differences. I'm listening to more info on them. That's really cool. I'm going to have to look into that myself. All right. I believe we can probably just get away with using a color sample straight from here. Gonna have to be careful, though. We don't want to go too dark. We just want to find a happy medium. Be very careful about picking which pixel of purple at that, because there's a lot of red that's kind of gradiating in from this. Let's try that. Now, the real problem here is I don't remember. I think you're the big one up front. I'm going to have to make a new gradient thing for you. I believe one of them is bigger and has a different skull shape, and one of them wasn't done growing when it died, while the other was 14 years old. Aw, little rebellious teenage Nano-Tyrannus. It's crazy to think about just how fucking big they could get, man. Like, even the tiny ones. Everything was so big. It's funny because I didn't really let that sink in, just how big dinosaurs were up until kind of recently. Because we had gone on a virtual boat ride. And it was like a dinosaur tour kind of thing. And only when I was able to get out of the boat and actually see in person just how big the dinosaurs were outside of the ride. I'm pretty sure they were supposed to be to scale. It's like, whew. Was not prepared. I'm just kind of playing this by ear right now. I don't really know exactly what's going to do what. Oof, what here? Sorry, hiccup. Let's see how that looks. What is your favorite dinosaur? Oh, man. It's so hard to just have one. I think at the end of the day, it'll probably always come down to Dilo, just because that's the one that I had a toy of as a kid. That was my, like, everyone had their one special stuffed animal that was, like, their dream guardian that kept them from having nightmares and stuff that they would sleep with. Mine was a Dilo. And it was a Jurassic Park Dilo. He had the frill and everything. But I learned very quickly after that actual Dilos look nothing at all like how they look in Jurassic Park. And I actually really, really like how actual Dilos look because they've got that snaggletooth. I love that derpy face that they have. It's just so cute. Okay, okay. It's a little harsh. I know it won't work, but I'm thinking of putting up a salt barrier by my bedroom door to stop my little sister from coming into my bedroom because she's got nits at the moment. What are nits? Is that kind of like lice? Probably be more effective at keeping me locked in my room than keeping her out. In memes, I posted a video of dino kids pretending to be dinosaurs. Oh, that's right, I did see that, because not only did you post it, but Spooka had actually shown me that over the weekend. Favorite dinosaur is Baryonyx! Yeah, that's another good one. I have a very, very big soft spot, too, for Irritator, purely because of the way it got its name. Because it irritated the fuck out of the scientists that discovered it. Do you think Saurus? Shame they were partially blind from what paleontologists have discovered about them. They are like lice. Ah, that's unfortunate. I really hope that she's able to get that kind of figured out soon, or that your mom's able to get that figured out, since she's probably too young to do much about it herself. I'm very thankful I've never had lice. We had a lice breakout in elementary school when I was a kid, and by some miracle, me and my sister did not fall victim to it. But just the idea of it has always freaked me out. I remember when we got Boko, he had a couple of fleas when he was a baby. And he was sleeping with me on my bed, on my pillow, against my head when I first discovered that he had a couple fleas on him. And it freaked me out so bad, just because I have a thing when it comes to parasitic creepy crawlies. I don't like ticks, I don't like fleas, I don't like anything like that, any kind of bloodsucker that just like, ugh, icky. I had a crackhead idea where Dr. Coomer from Half-Life, but the AI is self-aware, was with me in Left 4 Dead 2. I like Compy Dinos, one of my favorite familiars while playing D&D. Compies are great. Love all of the Spinosaurids. Hell yeah. What was the lice death count from the lice outbreak in your town? They shielded me from that information when I was a child. I think this purple's a bit too heavy. So all I'm going to do is lighten our opacity by about half. Oh, maybe not half. Let's take it down to 70. Okay. And then with that in mind, I'm also going to just use our dump bucket on these three. Oops. Nope. Can you please cooperate, dump bucket? You're really starting to pluck my nerves. There we are. Because these should be the underside edges of this one. Give it another save. Guessing around 5 to 20 billion then. Probably somewhere in those margins. I also like the Stegosaurus because of its thagomizers. I used to really like Stegosaurus because of that as well, but Ankies have since grown on me a lot. I didn't like that Ankies had the big club tail. I thought that was kind of silly. But then I saw they have all those spines on their sides, and some of them even have it on their backs. They're like the hedgehogs of the dinosaur world. Whoop, we've got our ads playing in about a minute here. And again, to those of you who might not be familiar, our ads will play once every hour for 3 minutes. And that way we can get them all out of the way all at once and have the rest of the hour uninterrupted. All right, now that we've got that saved, let's go over here and do a quick refresh and see how it looks. Pretty good. The only problem being that gradient did not want to go further down on this one. Let's figure out which one you are. The top one, okay. And you match up with the gradient on the bottom corner of that one. So we can figure this out. John Lennon's favorite dinosaur is a T-Rex. Who's the one that does all of the MS Paint art? Imagine getting hit by an ankylosaurus. Yeah, say goodbye to your kneecaps. That's why in Camp Cretaceous, as soon as they were like, yeah, here's Bumpy. Bumpy's our favorite. Little baby puppy. No, that is the personality of a pit bull that you have just given to a living wrecking ball. Like, there's no coming back from that. You have lost your kneecaps entirely. In fact, you've lost every bone from the knee down. Imagine a prehistoric Sonic the Hedgehog game, Sonic the Ankylosaurus. Hello, Pale! How's it going? Yeah, we are talking about dinosaurs. Imagine all the T-Rexes. Is easy if you tried. I believe it could break bones with its club. I believe it. Alright, we're going to try and recreate this gradient some. Match it up hopefully as best we can. We'll start with that. I don't think we necessarily got it far enough for it, but let's try it just to see. There's going to be some trial and error going back and forth. Oh, and we went way, way too light on it. Okay. So we're going to go a lot harder on it with the next try. Let's see how that looks. Talking about hair, I've got 2 different ads for hair care. There we are. Virtually seamless. I can still see it just a little bit if I'm looking directly at it and I know to look for it, but I think that's so close that we're not really going to bother with a second try. I like it. I think that's good. Okay. I think the next thing I really want to tackle here is the one that's been bugging me a lot, and that's his highlight on his horn. That's this gray line here. It looked so good originally, but now it's such a stark white stripe on that black. Wait a minute. Why have you still got... Oh, you know what? I know what that is. Well, ads should be over now. Welcome back everyone who had them. Did you know there was a sauropod's bone that was so heavy it broke the road? I'm not surprised to hear that. Would you rather get your kneecaps removed or go to a Coldplay concert? I would suffer through the Coldplay. I trade the ears for the knees. Listen, I'm already 30. I'm in my 30s. My knees are already starting to wear out. I need them for as long as I've got them left. Also, hi, Pale. I don't know if you were able to hear me say hi earlier, because I think you were stuck in ad hell. All right, so what I want to do with this is I'm going to create a partial gradient, I think. We're going to go up a little ways. I think we'll go up this first. No. We'll just eyeball it using this info. We want to go up at about 4 on each side, I think. Oop, nope. Not what we want. I'm going to do... Where? Oh, wow. I'm going to get the shit jump scared out of me. I'm going to do a solid gradient like this first. And then I'm going to lighten it by about half. I'll do another on top of that that is a little bit more aggressive.
This is art. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Pale. You did get me, Q. Frag, I just had a random thought. In the event of a zombie apocalypse, if someone were to get eaten, do zombies go poo? Once again, the where does the mythical creature poop from, if it does poop at all, has found its way into the topic of chat. I don't think zombies would poop. Because I don't think they're digesting anything. Like, they're not eating because they're hungry. They're eating because it is a primal urge. I think the poo would just fall out. I don't even think it would make it to the poo area. Moss, you never saw my Anki form, did you? Oh, no, I didn't! Oh, and we have been visited by Wolfie. Hello, Miss Wolf. Are you gonna come say hi and let me pet you? Wolfie is my little gray adopted kitty rescued from the Arby's parking lot. She's very timid because she is either partially deaf, partially blind, or partially both. We don't know which. We just know that she's quite cross-eyed. And she's extremely scared of everything on Earth. But she's braved my bedroom to come say hello. I took a gander at some of the new Look Outside OST, mostly Verminator, and holy hell, it's got some smooth synth and bells in it. Actually, that was a game I meant to look at during the sale that was going on Steam. Why do we always have to have the poop convo in your streams? I don't fucking know, man. Everybody poops. We encourage curiosity around here, and somehow curiosity just always leads to poop. It has to go somewhere. Why the fuck did I join during Zombie Dookie? Listen, you guys know what you're getting into when you come here. I refuse to carry the blame. Right, let's see how this gradient looks. I may have gone a little too dark at the base. I don't want it to completely blend in. Give that a quick little save, and we're going to bump back over to Blender. And we're going to do another quick reload. Okay, yeah, that's already 1,000 times better. I still feel like it might be a little too light. I'm going to darken it, just as a whole. Darken it by about 20%. And because this is a 4K texture, it is taking a while for it to save. I don't really like to make a habit of making 4K textures for things like this, but I'm doing it as 4K so that I can then crunch it after it's done. Okay. It's still a little bright. Well, go to 50%. Maybe 45. I can tell you this, glitter comes from unicorns, and yes, I do mean that glitter equals unicorn poop. Okay, I like that a lot more. And the hard part about this, too, is that no one's really going to be seeing him from above. He's going to be a very large dude. Like, most people will be seeing him probably, let's see. More so from this perspective, I would imagine. So it's going to be very rare for anyone to actually see that part. I probably should have made it a little bit more out on an angle, but oh well. Let me go see what was put in show and tell here. Oh! Oh, so squeesh! Oh my god, Pale, that is the squeeshiest fucking Anki I've ever seen. I love that. What a cutie. I don't think I've ever seen someone make a white Anki before either. I mean, I'm sure there's dozens of them, but this is the first one that I'm seeing. I like that palette. I've slid the chunk your way. No, that is so cute. I especially love the horns. Ankies need more love. I feel like they're so underrated compared to all of the other popular ones. She needs Pale's updated hair and markings, but she was made by Moth Momster. She had a GIF PNG tuber model too. Walking coffee tables. Actually, if we finish up with Adam today, which we probably won't, just because I'm probably going to get really overly nitpicky with it. But if we do, I will be working on either the Fizzarali avatar PNG tuber that we were doing a couple days ago, or a couple weeks back, or I will be working on the PNG tuber that I have started working on as a surprise for Rosie. She's aware of it. I have had her making constant improvements of it because I'm paranoid that I'm drawing her character wrong. Technically, while Pale might be a chimera now, she is still part Ankylosaurus. Gotta be part something. I like that for chimera characters, though, or shape-shifting characters and whatnot. I like when they have, like, one or a couple different sort of set combinations of designs, if that makes sense. Because I myself have always struggled on deciding how I want my characters to look. Even Moss. Like, Moss has changed every single time that I draw them. I mainly see Rexes, Raptors, and a few Carno VTubers. We need other dinosaurs to get some love, hence why I'm a Spino, and the Anki being very nice too. Is it still a work in progress? I do wonder about the main body, any outfits, or is this it? Dude, I didn't realize how many fucking furries are clothed now. Like, when I first got into furries, everybody was naked. No one wore shit. Like, now everyone's got clothes, and I'm over here butt-ass naked, just sitting here like, welp. Cough, cough. Also a Stego Goober I followed here recently. Oh yeah, who's the one that I'm thinking of that I know is a Stego? I see them mostly on my blue sky. Oh, this is gonna bother me. Hold on, I gotta find them. They have a very, very cute character. Fedorasaurus. Oh, you know what? They're live right now. Are you a furry? I think by technicality I fall under the class of furry. You're naked, Frag? It's not that kind of stream. Oh yeah, you guys beat me to it, Fedora. Don't worry, I'm butt-ass naked with you, minus the occasional red jacket. I've always gone by, like, the Sonic logic, I guess, when it comes to clothing, in that it is purely optional. Moss fans win. Oh, crap. Okay, hold on. I've lost all of my window organization now. Where? There's Blender. There's Psy. Okay. Alright, so what do we need now on this for gradients? I don't think we need anything else. He does kind of get, like, a little bit of a gradient on his, like, headband piece sometimes. I wonder if I should attempt to do that. That's going to be kind of rough, though. You know what? If anything, I'm wondering if that's just supposed to be the bloom from his halo. It probably is, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to let the halo itself, when I set up the shaders and whatnot, have its own glow effect to do that. Otherwise, the only other gradient that I really see is his sleeves. And let's get a color sample here. Compare it to this one here. They are practically the same color. It looks like in here we used almost the same color as the wing base. This is the part where I get over analytical and I'm literally trying to find the pixel that I think is the best color. Because this is dumb. Why do I do this? Alright. Now, his sleeves are actually on a different material. They are with his wings. And so both of his sleeves are over here. This one is the war outfit sleeves, I believe. And this should be his regular sleeves. And it should be done in a way that we can get away with just using a circle gradient. Hopefully the seam will not be showing. We want our circle, background to transparency. And we're going to start right in the center here and pull it outwards. And I think we're just going to pull it straight down that line. Why is it that Sonic and company wear only gloves and shoes, but characters like Amy wear something like her red dress? Yeah, man. I really have not been a fan of them enforcing all of the lady characters to have to be fully clothed, but all of the men are just butt-ass naked. I miss when we allowed Sally Acorn to just have a fucking vest on. Not only was that hot, but it worked so well for her character. I'm not even like a big hardcore fan of the original Sonics, but it's sad because I miss doing line work. I don't offer line work on my comms to try and cut the process time. No, good for you for being able to be efficient like that. Sally in the 90s cartoon show, she only wore her blue boots. Exactly. They've held back the sheer power that Rouge could have by clothing her. Exactly, yes. They had to keep her clothed because she was just too powerful. Rouge is the only one that I understand. Check out the art channel. Let's see. Ooh! Oh, cute! This is so cool! Oh, I love this character! Are they for anything specific or just something that you came up with on a whim? Oh no, I realize I've accidentally done this by clothing Pale. On top of that, in recent years, they've turned her heart into a binder. Just about. On a whim, I just wanted to draw something and that was the result. This is a really, really cool character, Q. I'm very glad that you let just the art take itself where it wanted to go, because this came out really cool. I would love to see you flesh out more of a story for them if you were interested. All right. Let's, real quick, I have one color I need to adjust because I realized it was wrong. There we are. And I don't have a lot of references pulled up of it, but let's see. I think I have one of his war outfits. Yeah, so I think he does also have a bit of a gradient on these sleeves as well. It's more intense whenever he's down in hell because they just really amplified the rendering on his red gradient overall. But I do think that the sleeves have that. Maybe not as bright. But since we're trying to stick to a lot of the same colors, I'm going to go ahead and use the same colors on those sleeves too. We did it all the way to the one back here, so we can kind of replicate it the exact same way. That is not the right color. What have I done? Okay. Let's see how that looks. We're going to go ahead and save over this. I'm just feeling a Hazbin vibe while drawing them. I don't know if I'll be fleshing them out, as I'm probably going to put them out as an adoptable character. Just as good! It's definitely a gorgeous design. I might list them as a $5, maybe $10 character. Go for it. Whatever you think their value is. You could always also set that as an auction too and let other people decide. All right. Now let's move to the other material. Hello? Well, maybe we'll move to the sleeves anyway. Why are you not changing? I need you to be on the correct material. Here we go. Let's refresh. Is that too much? Let's see the war sleeves. I think we overdid it a little bit. Maybe not. Hold on. Are they maybe just a little too light? Maybe I should have made them the same color as the back of the wings. Okay, let's try that. It's awfully dark now, actually. Let's set that to 40%. I almost feel like we're losing it entirely that way now. Let's see. I'm so indecisive. It feels like it's right, but it still feels off for whatever reason. Like it's just too much. But I'm looking at these images and they definitely, the gradient goes like all the way down his sleeves. It just seems to want to stop at the shoulders. I don't know. Maybe it is too much. Let's go back to side and maybe try again. Get that brighter white. And instead of going all the way to the end, let's go... three from the end. Oh wait, what third one did I do? Crap, I wasn't paying attention. Was it at the tip of the elbow again? Because that's going to be a different spot for each of them. Oh dear. It'll be fine. Let's try that. Although, it looks significantly less on that one. Whatever. Overthinking. Wait. Virtually nothing has changed. It's definitely too bright on the war outfit, though. All right, let's move it back to that softer yellow color that we liked, which was just our wings set to 40%. Save once again. Actually, a smart idea. I could set them up as an auction and have the starting bid be $5. Yeah! I mean, if that's what you were going to try and sell it for anyway, you might as well. It's not much of a difference, but I feel like it's enough. I keep doubting myself with the war sleeves, though. I'm going to leave it be for now. I can always come back and change it again. All right. So that means that next is... What is next? I don't want to do the gradient on the wings yet. I'm so scared. I guess we could recolor the war outfit stuff, since we're going to need all of the gradients for that one as well. Let's see. Here's our war outfit. Oh no. Fraggy hecked up! That's unfortunate. Maybe I can get away with duplicating this. So here's my problem. I accidentally did this gradient as having the white be a part of it instead of having it just be a gradient into transparency. And now because of that, the only way for me to preserve that is to set it to multiply, which darkens the whole color and does not preserve the actual color of the gradient. But looking at our references when it comes to the war outfit, it does kind of seem like that's what they did as well for their rendering. I mean, that looks practically identical, so maybe we can get away with it. Only thing that would become a problem is that. Heckin' frick. Hi, D-Cruz. How are we today? We are doing pretty good. We had an awesome Halloween. Ate plenty of candy. And now we're just vibing out doing some art. How about you? How was your Halloween? Yep, we're gonna have to redo these gradients on these, I think, and that sucks. But, oh well. It is what it is. Let's just see how it looks first like this. There's no gradients on any of the white parts. We will save this over our war material. And we're going to have to do a swap for this one. Probably going to sound as dumb. Oh, as a dumb, but also not dumb question. But how do I go about setting up a character auction? Usually what I see people do is they'll just list the character for sale and then have the starting bid listed with that. And then a minimum bid increment. And then usually they'll have like a buy now price. Like if you really want to buy it and you don't want to deal with the auctioning part, you can like pay $50 for it or some shit as a guaranteed one and done. Have you seen My Little Pony before? Actually, we were just talking about My Little Pony earlier today. But yes, I'm a big fan. All right, so we're going to replace the image this time instead of reload it. There we are. There's our war outfit. Get our war sleeves. I don't know how I feel about the war outfit with the gradient. Again, I'm probably just being nitpicky. It's popular. I saw last Comic-Con I went to someone dressed up as Rainbow Dash. It was cool. I saw someone with Rainbow Dash flies. I used to have a friend who had cosplayed Rainbow Dash at one point. They did like a centaur, not centaur, a fawn version where it was like human from the waist up, but like horse from the waist down. It was like a half furry type thing. It looked neat. People have been very creative in how they've done cosplaying My Little Pony stuff. All right, let's grab this color and we're going to grab a gradation color for the lavender we want it to reach. We're going to try and recreate the gradient we already made. I saw the yellow bit on Adam's robe and thought it was his dick. Yeah, no, he's got that stupid fucking fig leaf on his war outfit. I'm not gonna lie, I've been tempted to put a fizzbone in it so that it flops around. We'll see. All right. Go back to over here. So what we had going on and what we've got that we're going to get to. We didn't really do much, did we? All right, we're just going to recreate it then. So we'll start with this guy. And I think all we did was just a straight gradation. Might not be enough. Ah! Set up a fizzbone toggle so you can make it arise, so to speak.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Thank you, D. Cruz. No, I guarantee you somebody is going to put a dick on this thing. That's like the rule of thumb. If I'm ever going to make an avatar that is going to be for sale, not only am I fully expecting someone to put a dick on it, but it's an inevitable thing. I go into it knowing that eventually someone's going to put a dick on one of these things. And I'm excited for it. People put the weirdest dicks on things when it comes to VR avatars too. Like, if Adam ends up with a fucking dog dick, I will not be surprised. How many people have put dicks on your avatars? I don't know. But people sure do put dicks on avatars. That is a guarantee. All right, let's see how this looks. This might be too subtle. We'll see. Because the difference is this one's got a yellow stripe across the bottom. Nah, Adam's got the is it in yet? Penises on VR chat? Surely not. What did I come back to? Penises on VR chat? It's not that kind of stream. No, it's funny because I actually had someone send me an avatar file once, and it was one that they had gotten from a friend, from a friend, from a friend, and they wanted me to fix something on it. And I know how it goes, so I just wasn't really going to ask any questions. But when I had this avatar, I kept looking at one part of it, and I was like, that's a really weird tongue. Why is this just like here? Like, I don't know what this piece is for. And then after I was done with the edits and stuff on it, I asked them and they were like, oh, that's not a tongue. That's a dick. I was like, what? But why is it where it is? Like, the only problem is it had these, like, sculpted drips into it, so I was thinking, like, maybe that's, like, a sculpted saliva or something, but they were going the wrong direction. They were going up. Like, not against gravity. They were, like, reverse raining. prehensile dick mouth. I need you guys to realize just how heavily desensitized I am to this as an artist in the furry community. Like, I used to sell fursuit parts and stuff. I had a raptor tongue for my raptor mask. And I shit you not, I had regular fucking emails about this raptor tongue of people trying to be as discreet as they could about asking whether or not they could use it as a dildo. I'd also have several people who just weren't discreet at all. Like, I had to have a literal section of my terms of service for the sales of my products that told people not to use them as sex toys because they are not bodily safe. The silicone is bodily safe. The pigments that I use are not. Please don't stick it up your coochie. I also had to put a choking hazard warning on it because one person emailed me and let me know that they had bought the tongue to hold in their actual mouth. Again, not safe. Don't do that. It is not body safe pigments. It is not meant to go in your mouth. You are basically eating, like, I don't know, whatever the fuck goes into pigments. But they emailed me and they were like, yeah, so I want to carry this in my mouth as part of a Boo, like a King Boo cosplay or something. Is that safe? And I was like, no, it absolutely is not. Please do not do that. In fact, don't show me pictures where you are doing that because then that's a problem. And I really can't have you posting stuff like that in the reviews. Much as I support your creativity, I really, 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 really want you to be safe. Please do not put my products in your mouth. They are not meant to go in your mouth. This is why we can't have glue that actually sticks. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. It's such a subtle gradient, I think, that maybe I should go higher on the little one. These 3D designs you do, Frag, do you do 3D printing? I do, but not for the products for what I was selling at the time. All of my stuff was hand sculpted before. So I actually started, before I learned how to do digital sculpting, I was a traditional sculptor. Now I just have an entire closet full of wax-based clay that I can't use for anything anymore because the economy exploded. Also, did you see the Mommy Longlegs video yet? I did! They did a very good job on it. I'm very disappointed, though, that they did as much 3D printing as they did. Because there's absolutely no fucking reason why they needed to. I'm thinking, if anything, maybe we need to go darker with the gradient on here. Let's go just a little bit darker then. Probably to fill the gap on all of the major poppy villains. Huggy, Mommy, Catnap, and the Doctor. Now if only they do Pianosaurus. I am curious to know who their most requested character is. Because they mentioned that, and I just can't imagine who it would be. Let's try that, maybe? And then we'll go a little lighter on the diamond, I think. Because that one went heavier than I realized. don't get why Adam thought it'd be a good idea to put a kilt tassel on his war robe. It's symbolism, man. He needs that fig leaf. I'm trying to sleep. I'm sorry we brought up Pianosaurus while you're trying to sleep. I can see 3D printing for Pianosaurus, but if they can make all of the technical stuff, such as movement and articulation, like the toy commercial, as a filler, that would be just fine for me. They did it with Foxy, and that's one of my favorites. I mean, I 100% think that 3D printing would be a good idea on Pianosaurus. And that's the problem. Because Pianosaurus was, like, made for that. And that's exactly what their sponsorship video should have been for all of the 3D printing. And instead, they did it for the Mommy Longlegs video. Mommy is an extraordinarily simple character. Her head is just a circle. Her eyes are just circles. Her hair is noodles. There's no reason at all why they shouldn't have just used more accessible materials and abilities to create something like that, to show their audience, who they've always advertised themselves as like, hey, this is kind of a DIY thing that you could potentially do yourself. Not always, but they've always been fairly clear about it in the past. And I've noticed in the last few projects, they just kind of aren't doing that anymore. They're just sort of fully being like, oh, hey, yeah, no, we hired somebody to do it for us. Like, as an artist, I kind of sit here and be like, well, I'm not really interested in that now. Because you're not showing me what you created. You're showing me what you paid somebody else to create. If I want to see that, I'll go follow that artist. Why am I following you? Cruel. I wonder if they could do it. I would love to see them try. I have no idea how, but I would absolutely love to see that. Especially if they could do some kind of cool animatronic mechanic that, like, his head would lift up and down or something, or, like, stretch in some weird way. That would be neat. All right, did we save this? I don't know if we saved this. We're going to save it again. We don't have to. We saved it. Give it another refresh. What are we talking about? I zoned out. We're talking about a YouTuber couple. They go by Wicked Makers. They do make fantastic stuff. They've made some of the most incredible animatronics I've ever seen. But they've kind of just lost their direction as content makers. When they started their channel, it was a lot more along the lines of like, hey, we're just some artists doing what we're doing. We're some artists that are trying to make some art. Here's how we're doing it. Here's the fun way that we're going about it. We want to share this experience with you. I was like, cool, I'm learning from this. I'm enthusiastic to start my own projects. I see what they're capable of doing, and I see what they're doing with just the materials that are available for them, and they're doing amazing things. So now I'm inspired. Now I want to create. Now I want to do things. But now, like, their most recent video is almost 100% just pandering to a child audience that is probably too young to even understand the words that they're hearing. A lot of, like, scripted bits and whatnot. And instead of doing the art like they used to, using whatever materials they could use, they're sponsored by 3D printing companies. And so they are like, hey, so we wanted to make this animatronic, and to do so, we rigged up this little piston that is going to move one thing, and we put some pool noodles between all of these 3D printed parts that we paid somebody else to create. Anyway, here's a bunch of scripted jokes and gags and bits. It's like, wow, so you went from being an artist to being a content creator, and then just fully committed to that. Don't get me wrong, it still looks cool, but do we really need to have all of these jokes thrown in and all of this paid fake mistakes that you're doing to make it seem like you're doing anything at all? Like, oh no, oops, we grabbed the wrong can of spray paint to color this spot. Oh golly, gee whiz, what a goof. Dang, how silly of me. Like, nah, man, I liked the part where you were teaching us about how animatronics actually worked. How the mechanics and stuff. Like, where did that guy go? Going off on a tangent here. I do apologize. Our ads are going to play any minute here. When I first seen Doey in the game after he ate Pianosaurus, I couldn't help but think of him as a fusion between Flubber and Oogie Boogie. That's a really good descriptor. Feels like the sort of crap you'd get from them 5-minute crafts. Yeah, exactly. That's what it feels like now. And their videos didn't used to be like that. Like, they used to be a huge inspiration for me. Actually, another artist couple that I really, really love is Evan and Caitlin. And they've gotten kind of a little too, or not a little too, but a little more jokesy with the bits and stuff with their stuff. But for the most part, they are still very genuine about what they're creating. And that's what I appreciate. I don't like fake stuff. I don't like being pandered to. I'm not here to be an audience member of a TV show. I'm here to watch you, a human being, make art. Whether you fuck it up or not. That is the point of me being here. I'm not here to watch a TV show with a scheduled sitcom bit between the two of you where something goes wrong because you planned it to go wrong because content. It's actually the same exact reason why I can't stand a lot of those like holiday baking competitions and whatnot anymore. I used to love those when I was a kid. Me and my mom would watch them all the time. But I, honest to God, can't even stomach them anymore because they're so insanely scripted and nothing is genuine. Keep in mind it was their most recent video. The next one could be great. Who really is their most requested character? Yeah, so I'm still going to keep in mind, like, they're just people. They probably have a production team behind them at this point, though, and they're doing whatever they're being told to do. It's definitely not just 2 people on a YouTube channel anymore. It's how they gotta make a living. Unfortunately, that living just kind of puts me out of their target audience range. For me, a personal description for Doey is someone who doesn't know who Doey... Oh, for someone who doesn't know who Doey is, would be Play-Doh Clayface. That's another good comparison. Alright, we need to do a little bit of a gradient on this bottom stripe as well. And I don't think we're going to go as dark as this. Yeah, no fucking way. But we are going to just kind of... Okay, and then we'll set the opacity to that 245. See how that looks. Who's your favorite Wicked Maker's creation? I only look at their videos. I'll link their channel real quick, too, because I don't think Hugh has seen their stuff before. So here is a link to their channel. It's a toss-up for me between the Doctor, probably one of my... Oh, this one probably my favorite. Foxy and Catnap. Dog Day being their largest creation if you count the wall. Let's see. I think I had the most hope for Huggy. But he didn't come out as good as I felt like he was planned to. They were having a lot of struggles trying to get his weight distributed perfectly, and the way that the rig ended up being just didn't fully live up to that expectation. I think if they had more time, they could have gotten it to work. And if they had, I think Huggy would probably have ended up my favorite, just because of the way he would have moved. Out of all the others, though... I don't know, I kind of feel like Catnap was the last one that they genuinely were actually doing artistic work on. That wasn't completely reliant on 3D printing everything. Awa. Springtrap is another good one, but it did have the issue with the arm. It had a lot of issues. That was, I feel like, the start of their avalanche of dependency on 3D printing. Soulstone, hello! Good evening, Moss. Hope you're having a great stream and evening. I saw that you were live and wanted to pop by a moment and say hello. My laptop is currently incapacitated, so I'm stuck on my phone for now. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can get it fixed soon. I'm a skedaddle for now, but I'm proud of you and you're doing great. Thank you so much, RoboDad! We love you! And thank you, Kat, for the posture check. Oh. Okay, yeah, no, that orange might have been a bit too harsh. That clashes really hard with everything else. All right, we're going to change that. So, no orange. It's too red. He does have a grayer gradient, though. Not in love with that shade, but we shall give it a try. How we doing, party people? Oh, what? It's time! He's here! The first post-Halloween Parco Fagore.
Music start!
Do 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 do. Chi 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 walk by. Boing boing. Chi 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 walk by. Boing boing.
Hey, come on!
Moge 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 moge. Chi chi wo moge. Moge. Thank you so much, Q. We needed a Parco Fagore. Let's see how this color holds up. Actually, is that enough? Maybe we'll try it. So the reason I didn't like this one is because it's, when you compare it to every other part of him, like, it seems like this color doesn't appear anywhere else on him. And unless I really wanted to meticulously try and create a gradient on the lower half of the sleeve, I just don't want to do that. So hopefully this grayer shade. Oh god. Okay, no. Ew. Oh, that's gross. Okay. Lighten it by 50%. Save it again. Something recent I found out about Kissy. There are mini Huggies, or mini Wuggies, and there is a pink skin for Kissy. After defeating the doctor, you return to Safe Haven, and I forget if it's before or after you repair the generator. But you see a mini Kissy applaud and have her mouth open, confirmation that the Wuggies as a race have 2 rows of sharp teeth despite being aggressive or not. I honestly really like that. I like that it is still heavily implied that they are still monsters, even if they are the tiny ones. Well, it's better. I think I'm going to change the interior color of underneath of him. Even though in the show it accurately is lighter than his, like, black glove skin or whatever. I don't know. The light gray just doesn't feel right. It feels kind of like it should be a void. Especially up here on the neck. It is darker here, but not darker than his skin. Okay. Let's go for it. At least on the war stuff. We can always leave the sleeves the grayer color. Could be a case of it being easier to do a recolor than a model different with a different set of teeth. I do think that the Wuggies might just be, like, shrunk down, proportioned Kissy and Huggy. Just wish we could see more of the original Playtime gang from Chapter 2, apart from the button cutouts. We did see Boogiebot in Safe Haven, but would like to see more characters like Cat P. Cat B! Cat P, no! Why did that leave my mouth? Cat B, Braun, Daisy, and more. I do think that Braun is about to have his moment. They've been hyping up Braun so hard since Chapter 4. Cat P, someone clip that. No! Maybe this is the yellow I should have used. Too late. Well, let's see how those sleeves look anyway. He's just a void. I don't know, I'm worried if I make the inside of the sleeves look black, it'll wash his face out. So I'll leave them as they are. And we are getting ever closer to me having to work on the wings. But I will continue to deny having to do that as long as possible. I think instead, let's do this stupid leaf. They just do a flat color for it. It's not like shiny. Hold on, I gotta look at other screenshots. Nope, it's really just matte. Okay. Why did I think it was shiny? Something about it just feels like it needs a highlight on it, like it's made of gold. Seems like I'm not the— Weh! I have a theory the player will get killed later in the game and then become a bigger body version of Braun, like a bad ending of the game. I think— oh, I want to talk about it so bad. I think you've got it in reverse, Q. I think that Braun is the player. I think that we might be Thomas Clark. He's the one who was originally turned into Braun. But we never found out what happened to him. He just kind of faded into the ether. He was put into isolation, and we've never heard from him again. Weird way to end a character's story that seems like it was so significant. Braun got FNAF scooped and put into a new body. Yes, exactly! I guess we could just do a bit of a gradient on it. Oh, why did I split it in half? Oops. Did not mean to do that. That could have been one singular piece. Real reason we need the grab pack, we have no hands with fingers. No, we just got these Lego hands. Last we've known about him was he was in isolation after being attacked after the other toys. It was specifically Boxy that attacked him. And has remained there ever since. Also, have you noticed on the spikes and hangings from Chapter 3 that it was all mainly Bunzo and Braun? Yeah! I think it was mostly them just because they were easy to use for it. But I also really like the idea that just Bunzo specifically is universally hated by all. Like, I want to believe that he is the Poppy universe's punching bag. How could we use the grab pack if we don't have any hands? We've got Lego hands. It slots into them. Oops, that is on the wrong layer. The Kenny of the Poppy universe. Oh my god, they killed Kenny! Yes! That's exactly what I want. I love Bunzo because I love to hate Bunzo. Don't know what it is. Is the prototype going to be like Babyface from Toy Story 1? I think a lot of people are thinking that's kind of what it's going to look like. I sincerely don't really know what to expect yet.
Did you remember to save all of your
Rosie!
files?
Hello, my dear. How are you doing today? We've been coloring this beautiful bastard all day. I'm expecting Ennard, but gigantic and spider-like. So, the new teaser has opened up a new window of opportunity for some gross shit. I really like that they're going for this weird, fleshy, veiny, amalgamous gunk, whatever it is. Personally thinking that there'll be a spidery version of the Blob. Do they ever state who created the prototype? I can't remember. Thank you, baby! Tell me about the moi alert, apart from the kiss. Is that a bird talking? Yes, so that is a ringnet parrot that is talking. It was one that got very popular on TikTok, as far as I'm aware. Let me find them. Here we go. I don't know if this was the original, and it's just spread to all ringneck parrots since then. All right, folks. I think we are left with no other options here. I think I finally have to mess with the wings. I think to start with, we'll do a gradient on this piece, but we need to know what side the gradient needs to be on. Lighter on that side. You've got this, Frag. We believe in you. Thank you. There's always the kilt tassel dick thing. What I might try and do is have a texture map, atlas or whatever the fancy terms are, that makes some of these parts metallic. I'm thinking that'll create like a happy medium for what I'm aiming for. Oops. God, Mom made popcorn and I can smell it and it's making me starving. That didn't quite go over as smoothly as I had hoped. Time to try again. I'm going to make that gradient go straight across this middle bit. I'm going to have to do it twice because it's at a bit of an angle. Go ahead and grab a snack, Frag. No, I'm not at a stopping point. Good evening to you, Jerv. Welcome. We're happy to have you here. We've been flipping back and forth between doing the textures and materials for our atom.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Thank you. Really? That
Did
was
you
the reload?
remember to save all of your files?
Thank you for the reminder to save, Q. Maybe I'm approaching this wrong. I mean, I kind of felt like the gradient was the smarter move to make it not seem like it had such a harsh divide. Although, I don't know. Actually, that seems okay. I think we'll leave that. It's a harsher crossover on the back because it's literally just a split color. But this inner section, I don't know, it felt like it needed something a little bit gentler. See, now it doesn't taper as aggressively, I don't think. Okay. Now we've got to decide about this full-blown gradient on these wings. Let's check our references again. Looks like... Does he not actually have one? I think he doesn't have one. I think it is actually just solid. Hell yeah. Whip. Hi, Void. Q beat you to it this time. I've been a little bit more on guard since. Also a stopping point from before you started working on the wings. That was back then. That we can't turn back time.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
And thank you for the hydrate. Okay, well, then we are faced with the hardest part, which is deciding how to do this stripe. This is the part that's going to kill me. Now, part of the problem is our UVs are stretched, and that's not great. But we're gonna make it work. Can I get a sample of that color? No, I cannot. Wait a sec. I'm thinking which is very dangerous. I shouldn't do that. All right. So by all means, it should just be one solid line across all of the wing tips, and then one straight stripe that goes up and down the length of the entire wing. Yes. You can see it here. It curves under. Actually, that one's the bottom stripe curving under too. What the fuck? I know this changes all the time throughout the show. So I just need to come up with a version that I like. But the version that I like wants to be the version that is accurate. And there is no accurate. And you see that this is a problem. Let me do like a black background or something so that this is a little easier to see. And after all that work trying to get that color sample. Your halo is not completely white. Actually, I like it that being that more cream color. Well, crap. I'll fix that after. Also, good night, everybody. The void beckons. Who are you beckoning to, Void? Nah, I get what you mean. Good night, Q. I'm very glad we got to see you today. Maybe I should do this with a slow stabilizer. I can't see shit. There we go. We are definitely going to want it to go up higher than this, but this is kind of just out of curiosity right now to see how things look. And if I remember correctly, this is all not visible. We're going to have to go up to the first segment. We also need to add some verts in here. I think this might be the only way we can kind of get around that weird going up this whole finger. My mind palace is a cottage in a floating forest island in the void. That sounds delightful, actually. I'm not good at backgrounds or scenery. And I think because of that, I've never been able to manifest a mind palace. Thank you for the posture check, Q. I should check the topology before I commit to this. All right, so our first stripe is going, hold on, is along the underside of this V-cut. And then our first bottom stripe goes up to midway through the first V-cut on there. It is time once again! Not one, but two Pargophagores? We are being spoiled hardcore this time.
Music start!
Chi-chi-chi-chi-wop-bye, boing boing. Chi-chi-chi-chi-wop-bye, boing boing.
Hey, come on!
Moge, 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 moge. Chi-chi-wo-moge. Moge! Thank you so much, Rosie! We have had not one but two amazing blessings from the dear, beloved Pargophagore this stream. And it has effectively completely wiped my memory of whatever the hell I was just doing. Woo! Sorry. That was just me accidentally knocking my tablet off of its stand. Oh, Ko, I'm so sorry. Hi, buddy. I didn't even know you were in here. Hi. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Oh, here. Hop up in bed. I don't know where he was hiding. Okay. We were checking the poly count. All right. So we follow along under here for our first bit. And then we continue along down this up to our first, midway through our first V-cut. That's too low. So we need to be going at least this high. I think. Maybe. Somewhere kind of along this. Space titties? When they're squeezed, are they like black holes or the Milky Way? Hi, Sassy. You know what? I'm wrong. I don't think we need to go that high, actually. Yeah, they line up pretty well. Okay, so we want to completely follow those lines, I think. And we want this one to be somewhere along this line. And then which one is this one? This one goes... Oof. Quite a ways up, actually. Okay. This is all very experimental. Let's go ahead and close that off. Nope, we are going to... What are we going to do? Specified layer. You, and you. We might need to mess with this line a bit. Okay, we'll take everything out from the in-between. Turn that off. It's such a light stripe. Maybe I need to go lighter. Hmm. Weh. Let's see how that looks. I'm not super confident in it right off the bat, but... Okay. It's something. Definitely not very visible, so we might have to go lighter after all. Also, I'm kind of tired of this playlist. It seems like conversation has died down a little bit, so I will go ahead and... Actually, I'll check our time. Okay, we are almost at our 4-hour mark, meaning we have about 2 hours left of the stream. So I'm going to switch over to some random fandom songs. This is going to probably autoplay a million different things, and I apologize in advance for whatever the hell it pulls out. It's going to be everything from Amazing Digital Circus to Poppy to FNAF to Hazbin to who knows what. There we go. I don't really like the angle on that last part of the wingtip, though. I think I'm going to pull that further out. But still alive. It's the top two ones that we don't particularly love. Let's see how that looks. And we'll bump it up to 25%. I gotta play with the shape more. I want to cut that one down a little bit as well. About halfway through that polygon. I've heard this song so many times, I have to skip it. Oh! Okay, Boko. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that sick curve. That looks so pretty. Oh, that looks so good. Now we just have to do our little stripe on top, and that's going to be a problem of its own right, but it should be okay. We're also going to have to remember to put that in here as well. That'll be last, though, because we also need to do this on the back of the wings. Kind of hoping we'll just be able to mirror it, but who knows? Stripey time. I'm going to do something kind of tricky with this. I'm going to do a set weight for the lines at the start of this, and then taper them larger. How do I get rid of one of these? There's our boy. This is like my favorite Hazbin song. Pretty soon you'll be pushing up daisies where the sun don't shine. WTB live reaction to Frag listening to the new song. If it comes on the autoplay, yeah. WT means want to buy? Oh. We'll see. Let me get through these wings, because these have been haunting me for a little while now. If we can get through them, that'll be the reward. How about that? All right, we're going to set all of you to a weight of... I gotta be careful. I'm getting focused and I can feel, I don't know, the creeper senses. It's like when you're too comfortable mining in Minecraft and you know something's gonna creep up behind you. Whoop, our ads are gonna play in 1 minute. This feels like it's too close. There's not even one polygon in between. Let me check the topology. Nope, it's gonna have to be that way. You know what? We can deal with that guy later. How did I get just 2 lines in here? This would be smarter to just not do this way. And yet, will that stop me from doing it that way? No. Nothing ever does. Let's see. This still looks kind of wonky.
Did you remember to save
Oh,
all
wow.
of your files?
Thank you, Ran. How's your stream going? Better question, how's your Halloween? Halloween's gotta be a big day for villain tubers. Oh no!
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate, Zatani. All right, let's see how this one looks. I feel like I'm not leaving enough of a space between. I'm gonna have to clean up that edge a little bit. Are you still stuck in ad hell? It says that they're over for me. But I don't know, it's never been accurate for you guys. All right, let's save this. Wait! There you are. Oh god, I don't even remember what I said. Other than it's good to see you. I saw that you were streaming earlier. I was trying to lurk for you. Are you still going? You are not. I see you've rated out. Well, how was your Halloween? We are working on the wings for Adam, and they are fighting tooth and nail. We're going to test them now and see how this current stripe looks. Don't worry about the splotches and overspill. We'll clean that up if this looks good. Oh. Okay. That's an interesting discrepancy. Okay, so our middle, these two are way too thick. Let's go over and fix that right away. And I also want to move all of this just away. It's too close. What do you mean you're not going to grab all of them? There we go. All right, and then we're going to make this one twice as big, I guess. Da 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 da, la da 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 da, la da 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 da. Okay, we'll try that. It was good, just chilled and played video games. Sounds like a perfect evening. Oh my god, I saw a fantasy concept for D&D bag of holding stuff for tailed humanoid creatures I've never considered. I never considered straps around the tail and bags on each side of it. That is a genius idea. People who play Dragonborn are so innovative when it comes to stuff like that. That looks better. Oh, what the hell are those? Oh, interesting. I forgot that was a feature. Wah! I'm gonna link you a picture of where I saw it. don't think the person I saw it wants to show publicly. It's part of their Second Life avatar. I would love to see. Oh yeah, that's so smart. What a cool asset. I'm honestly surprised I don't see more stuff like that. Especially since, like, God knows there's so many bases out there, you could easily do one for a base. Just give it multiple shapes or whatever so that it could fit for different avatar types. All right, let's see how this looks now. Hopefully this will even things out a little better. A little bit. That's still a problem area. I want to make this skinnier. All right, so we need to make it skinnier at the base back here. Let's do that. Try making these a little bigger. Might have to hand draw in here to make up for this, because it's going to be a little weird. All right, let's see how that looks. If anything, actually... we'll see what it looks like. Still misaligned over here. We go higher on this end. I think that'll balance out. And this one just needs to be lifted entirely on this side. Okay. Trying to switch between Blender and side controls like this. Hold on. I think I'm going off the rails a little bit. I like how that connected before, but... I don't like that warble that's in here now. All right, we'll see if that looks good. Oh shoot, I did all of that without switching windows. I'm so sorry. That's okay. We're just gonna refresh it again. Oops, I forgot to take off the fucking topology. Okay. We're getting closer. We do need to tweak the rest of these now. So we'll pull this side lower. Pull both of these lower. I think that might do it. I really would like to get rid of some of these, I think, but I don't remember how to do that. That's how. Save again. Looks good, except now I don't like how far down this went. So we're gonna scooch it back up. A little bit more of a seamless transition there. Actually, hold on. All right. Umpteenth time's the charm. I think that's probably good as we're gonna get. I want to bring this part down. Just a little bit. Okay. We'll save that. Hope, pray, fingers crossed. If it all works out good, we'll do the backside. And I am desperately hoping we can just mirror it, but I'm strongly suspecting we won't be able to. And there we go. It's a much nicer curve. Oh, fuck. Oh, I wasn't thinking about where it was going to line up. Oh, no. Okay, I might have to play with this, in a little bit of a fucky-wucky way. But before we do that, let's clean up this one. Oops. Why can we not flatten this? Ah, that's why. Okay, hold on. All right. Oh, I knew it would be too good to be true. Oh well. All right. Let me save this as a layered file. And we are going to ruin it. On purpose. Bear with me. Ooh, actually, we should save it first as a PNG. The important thing is we have to have the layered file open in Sci. Not the flattened version, because we're about to ruin the flattened version. Oh wait, hold on. Let's change the color of the halo first. Never mind, we'll leave it white. Okay. Now, this is where we're going to ruin everything on purpose. We are going to go into texture paint mode. There's our handsome man. We are going to copy that color. And we're going to start drawing directly on the model. And I'm going to start overdoing these edges. I'm going to do that with the tablet. And I want to make this brush a little harder. So how do I do that? I have not messed around much in Blender's options. I need to get better at doing it, honestly. Perfect. And we'll start by just doing the overspill. Okay, pressure sensitivities not happening. Nope. I guess it just doesn't want to do that. Maybe that's because I set it to a non-existent fall off. It's okay. They're going to ruin it. We're going to ruin it. What we're going to do is just crudely draw on where we want these stripes to go. And once we have this, like, shitty template, we'll go in and fix it up. Yeah, no, pressure's just not working in Blender today. Interesting. Oh, hold on. Nope, still not working. It's so weird to think that new Hazbin episodes are coming out tonight. Like, we've just gone so long without. Oops. Aw.
The underscore semen underscore demon can now hatch from their egg.
Thank you for the follow, the semen demon. Bingus bongus, my dongus is here. We are happy to have you. Oh, hey, it's Adam. Yeah. It's our boy. The original Dick. I've been working on doing his texturing today. Unfortunately, I don't have any of those fancy schmancy programs like Substance Painter, so I've learned to adapt and use whatever tools I have available to me. In this case, we are using Blender, and I am just kind of trying my best to create a template for how these stripes are going to go across the bag. The Dick, the one all dicks descended from. All right, now this should have given us a good idea of where all of those are going to line up. Except for in here. Let's see if we can fix that. You know what? Hold on, there's a fix for this. There we are. I guess we can just follow along. Let me see the wireframe. This is all an approximation. Cool. Now we gotta do this side. It feels so weird now that it's November because I don't really know what to do in November. Like, we don't really do Thanksgiving. And it feels kind of silly to make a whole month be devoted to a day like that. I don't know. Like, I want to do something. I want to celebrate the harvest. I want to celebrate something that's not the history of America, because let's be honest, it's just not the greatest history. I was going to say reduce calories to make room for Thanksgiving dinner. I kind of wish that Wolfanute had caught on more. I was so ready for Wolfanute to become an actual holiday. All right. I think we've covered all of our ground here, except for the back. Hold on. Mirror modifier. Goodbye. We must chop the man in half. Now, while I'm here, I may as well just kind of start drawing on the actual, like, arc that this should take. When in doubt, we could take this month to celebrate cryptids or something. For me, it's another big bendy month since Dark Revival's anniversary is on the 15th. Oh, shit! I do know there's a lot of birthdays this month. But didn't I just recently... They just announced something new for Bendy, didn't they? We do have new Bendy news? Yeah, it's like a new game or something, isn't it? I'm afraid I didn't get a chance to look into it. So there was a bendy game in development called The Cage, and when it got put on ice in April, now it's apparently back in production with a new trailer and coming out sometime next year. Oh shit! That's exciting! I feel like we haven't had anything new for Bendy in so long. Is there any information about what it's going to be about? It feels kind of silly saying this, but this is actually how I end up painting a lot of models too. Not like just digital. This is literally the same method that if I have a character that I'm cosplaying or like a miniature that I'm painting or something, I will use this exact same method to try and get stripes to line up. There's probably some better method out there that I'm just not aware of, but this is what I've always resorted to when I had some kind of deadline I'm trying to meet. I just don't have any reason to take the time to learn the new skill. It's got to be done. Whatever works. It's going to be rated M. There's blood, gore, brutal horror. The first story pitch that we got for it is that another Henry adventure. Oh, good, because I like Henry. Wait, does that mean we're getting our axe back? If we don't get an axe in this game, I swear to God, I will personally write an email to the creator. Takes place during Dark Revival as he's escaping the pit to try and rescue Audrey at the end of the game. Okay, that's really cool. I hope we get our axe back. I miss it. I formed a bond with that axe that no other game has ever given me. There is a hole in my heart, and it is shaped like an axe. Like, they don't even have to make another bendy game. They can just make, like, Lumberjack Simulator, and I'll be good with that. Hmm. This is something I should definitely be doing inside. I have a feeling that this stripe's going to be the biggest giveaway that they're not mirrored. And that's okay, but I just don't want it to be very obvious to me. It's a bit more mad/unethical science than usual bendy, but it has potential. Just hoping that they get better at writing and use some foreshadowing. My one sliver of hope is that the trailer actually bothers to have a flashing light and seizure warning. So I hope that's indicative that they're trying to take this seriously. I didn't even know there was a trailer out. I'm going to have to watch that. But yes, very good. I'm glad that they put that warning on there. It's honestly something that I should probably be more aware of doing myself when it comes to, like, making the trailers for my models. Let's clean this one up a little bit. Hmm. Okay, yeah, no, I do want that to go up higher. Considering the last two games have a lot of flashing lights and don't have that warning, suffice it to say, I have some strong feelings about proper warnings. I wonder if they got in trouble. Also, we have it confirmed that Sammy Lawrence is returning with his original voice actor performing as him. Fuck yeah! Poor Sammy. He's kind of just disappeared amongst all of the other characters who accidentally started worshipping a demon. And the fact that that has become quite a trope now in itself, I guess, should be kind of concerning, but he was the first. Sammy's having a time. All right. This is pretty good, I'm thinking. We'll darken it more in the back, too, because I don't really like how much brighter it is. But, that being said, we're going to save this one as a copy. Oh, wait, hold on. That's kind of funky. And again, these are all details that really aren't going to matter a whole hell of a lot. But we do want them to be lined up enough that it's going to be less of a headache when I move back to Psy. Oh, that's a big line. Okay, no, gotta fix that. I'm not worrying about any of the overspill in the other parts of the outfit, because unless we save it, it won't save that to the texture. All right. It should be good enough that we can get away with... Oop, not that color. Tracing it over in Psy to have crisper lines. And again, none of this is actually necessary. If you want to just do texture work in Blender with the Blender tools that are available, fucking go for it, man. I just personally don't like using them because to me, I'm not used to them. And I don't know all of the settings to quickly do what I want to do. So it is actually quicker for me to do this inside than it is for me to use Blender's tools. But I would prefer to be able to paint the model in a painting program. Oh, and our ads are going to play in about a minute here. A little less than that, really. I'm sorry. This is the spooky, scary skeleton song. We aren't even trying to listen to Halloween stuff now, and it's still finding us. All right, we're going to save this now as a copy. Name it draft, or whatever the original name is, and call draft afterwards. Okay, and we're going to go back over into Sci. We are going to open the draft file. Okay, and now you can see the difference between the one that we had and this one. We're just going to copy the entirety of this one and drop it directly into our other folder, or our other file that has all the layers. And the only difference really is, I'll put it on the top, that it's got these new lines on it that we've drawn. And we are going to use these to trace over with cleaner vector lines so that they just look nice and straight and as we want them to be. And we're going to bring our dark background back, just so we can see what's going on. Is this due to VTuber? Because I keep hearing this singer all the time in my autoplay stuff, but I don't have any idea what they're from. I'm pretty sure I've heard this voice do some kind of collab with Iron Mouse, though, which leads me to suspect that they must be a VTuber. Okay, no, we're not watching or listening to Furrymon. Hello, Boko. Hi. You gonna chirp at me? Can we get a croak? Aw, that was a good squeak. Usually if you're trying to make noise, though, it helps by opening your mouth. You gonna try it again? Boko? No. Well, you tried. Oh shit, I didn't realize we were on our last hour of the stream already. Man, that's gonna be wild if we finish up this texture today. And actually, I'm so afraid of what to do now on Thursday if we do, because I was expecting this to take all week. Not complaining, but hey. You know what? I know exactly what we'll do. If we do finish...
Did you remember to save?
If you become lightheaded
all
from
of your
thirst, feel free to pass out.
files?
Thank you, Kat, for the hydrate and the reminder to save. We're not quite ready to save, but we will do a copy. Oh, wow. Hello, Rosie. Rosie, I actually wanted to ask you, did you have any plans this evening? Oh, wait, never mind. It's Tuesday.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Thank you, Tot. I like to imagine that Tot has been, like, wandering back and forth between awake and asleep in anticipation for the new Hazbin episodes tonight. And they just woke up for a second to do a frog blink and hit that redeem, and now immediately passed out again. I have. Boglebees. If you want to sit in my lap, you can. You just have to sit. That's the problem. I can't help you if you can't get that part on your own. I'm going to go ahead and flatten that one. Nope. Why is that happening? It's all right. Who are you making next? I'm not gonna lie, I've really been thinking about loot. The only thing that's holding me back is I've never sculpted a human's face since the very first model I made. Now, granted, I deliberately chose a model. I'm gonna go ahead and save this real quick. Actually, we haven't done anything on this other than replace the textures, so I'll just do a quick save. So if I go back and look at her, she's already a very stylized, kind of has-been looking character. I mean, honestly, I could probably get away with using her face to make Alistair. Hmm. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking, and I I kind of want to see what she would look like if we change her skin tone. I know we don't have a lot of time, but where is your texture file? Oh, I know where that is. Okay, hold on. We're getting sidetracked in a good way. Let me go grab a picture of Al. I'm just straight up going to color sample off of his stock image. I don't know how this is going to work, actually, because it's color toned. Hold on. Let's see if I can do like a hue slider and try to match it. There we go. Okay. What the hell does skin tone come from? It's like from a pinkish red, I think. Less saturation. We're gonna have to bump up the contrast on it, I think. Why is it so green still? All right, well, that's probably close enough that we can just like dump bucket. Oh god. Okay, hold on. New plan. Desaturate everything. Okay. How do you do this again? Ah, overlay. Okay. All right, we'll get the pink for the hair. Okay, it does not work with that. Maybe multiply. Yeah, multiply works for that. We'll grab his fuck-ass bob. Okay. Where are her teeth? These are her teeth. And then outfit, we're just gonna do... It was already red before, wasn't it? Why are you being such a difficult tool tonight, Dump Bucket? I don't remember what any of these parts are either. So there's a very strong chance that I'm getting a lot of this wrong. I think that was her belt. Let's give you some dark hams. I don't remember what any of this shit is. What even is that? Oh, it's the inner part of the hair. What else? Eyes are red. In fact, actually, we don't have to do it that way. We could just make them solid red. Because his actual eyeballs would be here. All right, let's save this as a copy and see what the fuck it looks like. Oh shit, a break if you make Alistair. After the revelation I had with his hair, you're going to turn him into the butt witch too. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why does it work so well? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's open her mouth. Look at that! What the fuck? Why does it work so well? That's so funny. It's Alistair without eyebrows, and it's very cursed. That's wild. Okay, so maybe making him won't be as difficult as I expect. I mean, he definitely has like a little bit more of a gorilla's mouth going on than a Hazbin, I'd say, but I'm gonna sit on this. I'm gonna cook with this. I think we could pull that off. Hold on, let me see if I can find a profile image of Alistair. Okay, this is crazy how well this works. I'm actually a little mad about it. I'm 100% going to turn her into Alistair now. It has to be done. That's ridiculous. I love her, but which Alistair? I'm not gonna lie, she'd be a pretty femme Alistair. That's true. I could probably get away with just making her girl Alistair. But you guys do realize that this is gonna have to be named Butt Alistair, right? Like, no one's gonna understand why, but... Alright, this is so goofy. I can't believe the first model I ever made works so well for this. Alright. Hey? Hey. Ballaster. Alright, time to do these stripies. Oh, that's not what we were doing. I don't know if I should do a line for the top part of this and a line for the bottom, or attempt to have this one line match the weights of both sides. What? Well, hello everyone.
Lucy has raided the channel with 7 eggs.
Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Riley Lucy? Is that it? Get you a shout out there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What was your stream about? Playing games? Doing art? Tell us about yourself. Really like Lily. Ah, thank you very much. Okay, I definitely spelled that wrong too. I'm so sorry about that. We were drawing a VTuber model concept art. Ooh! That's exciting. Were you able to get it to a good spot? I can almost never finish stuff on stream. I apologize. Give me 1 second here. My thing is all cluttered up and I gotta close a couple windows. Also gotta snoop and go check out your page and see some of your stuff. Oh, wow. Oh, what a nice layout you've got. Your art style's so pretty. Okay, I'm totally dropping you a follow. What? Oh.
Subcom_shade_saber can now hatch from their egg.
Thank you too for the follow, Sup. Well, it's nice to have you all here. We don't have a whole lot of time left for our stream, but we do have about... Whoa! And thank you also for the follow, really.
Lucy can now hatch from their egg.
Oh my gosh, look at all the gumballs you guys have given Popple today. Actually, hold on, our eggs have spilled everywhere too. I'll give you the rundown while I clean those up. But yes, I am a variety streamer. I mostly do art. We do art on Tuesdays and Thursdays. 2D on Tuesdays, so drawing and whatnot, even though today's not really... Weh!
Crafton_fur can now hatch from their egg.
Thank you for the follow too! Just hatched from an egg, how fitting, come the time it's about to be. But yeah, if you've become a follower just now, you can hatch from your egg down here. Pile you guys all up together on my tablet here so that I can see everybody. But followers can hatch from their eggs. It's going to be the stream avatars button at the twinkle beside my head here on desktop. If you open it up and give it a second to load, it'll show you a list of dinosaurs you can hatch into. If you're not a follower, you can stay an egg, but you can change what color egg you are. And there's a controller on there somewhere that you can play around with and interact with other people. Yeah, normally we do 2D art on Tuesdays. This technically counts as 2D art, but today we're working on the texture for my model of Adam for VR chat. We have almost finished it up. We're just doing the final cleanup on the stripes on his wings right now. I'm not going to be doing any texture work on the guitar today, even though it looks like it's pretty much done, because I want to make the battle axe to go with his alternate outfit for the battle outfit. He's got the other non-battle outfit as well, but we have to do a texture swap to show that. But Adam looks stunning. Thank you! You guys actually just caught us right as we were figuring out one of my old models, whether or not it could use it as a base for Adam. Or not Adam, for Alistair. And I'm kind of glad that you missed that, because it was cursed. But it looked good. It's got a lot of promise. But yeah, this will be a model that I will have for sale once it's done on my Ko-fi, and it'll be a wearable animated avatar for a game called VR Chat. If you're not familiar with it, it is a free game. All you need is a PC to be able to run it. Actually, no, it runs on mobile now too. I've never tested it on mobile, so Godspeed to anyone who does. But like always, I usually have a free version available to the public that doesn't have all of the options. I believe his free version will just have the base outfit and probably not have any of his props available. The paid version will have all the props and whatnot. I've been told that I should sell the props separately as well, just for people who want to have them on their regular avatars. So I will probably create individual listings for those too. It's on mobile, that must be terrifying. I don't know. I don't have like a modern phone, so I'm not sure what they can do these days, but I'd be scared to try and play VR chat on a phone. I gotta be different. I love Velvet. Velvet's so great. I'm really looking forward to seeing what we're gonna get from her this new season. Also, actually, no, I don't apologize for it, but this is not the usual music that we would be listening to when I'm doing calmer art stuff. But I've been feeling the fandom music lately. Normally we would have synthwave or lo-fi going, just to kind of keep like a calm body double Bob Ross vibe. Is this the Ban song? It fucking is. I hate it because it's a good song. I'm excited for Baxter. I'm excited for Baxter too. I really want to get to know him as a character. I also think that we are going to have to sacrifice this end line. We'll come back to it. Better than me. I played the Baldi's Basics song by DA Games. Okay, any kind of mascot horror fandom songs are definitely going to be played on here at some point. I just can't resist. Other common side effects include... It's so aggravating that it's a good song. So to those of you who are new, I've actually been playing through the Ban games with a good friend of mine, Sparky. He goes by TGO here, TG0. Actually, he just won some star points among the dinosaurs a few minutes ago. Ooh, I don't like that lag that's happening there. There we go. Sometimes ugly art inspires something beautiful later. Ain't that the fucking truth, man? Have you guys seen the artist who's done official work in the credits of Ban? This person has broken me. Hold on. Again, we're getting sidetracked, but that's okay. I want to pull up their art to show you guys. So this dude, I'm head over heels in love with his art style. He goes by the Art of Gerald, and he has done all of the artwork in the credits sequence of, I want to say it was the most recent Ban game, but I don't remember now. And his art is like god tier. He has done so much beauty to this actual turd of a game. Oh, hi, Satan. Long time no see. I know you said you were going to be busy or dipping in and out. I haven't gotten a chance to check that DM, but I did see a preview of it when it had first come up. How you doing? It's very good to hear from you again. Made that song as an FU to people who couldn't leave him long, so it's just a shitpost of a song. Why are we talking about me? Because we love you. Now here I've gone and shot myself in the foot because I was giving myself all these praises over finishing this texture before the end of stream. And at the rate that I'm going, that is not going to happen. We. Okay-ish. Had to move out of the old house because an intruder found out the Aussie got hands. Holy shit! Satan, are you okay? Like, you didn't lose anything of value or anything, did you? That's so scary. I'm torn between I hope that you kicked their asses and I hope that you're okay. Hate to raid and bounce, but it's late and I am an EP star. I hope to see more of your art soon. Same to you! Thanks so much for stopping by. I have no problem with you raiding and running. It was very, very nice to get to know you. And I will take very good care of all of your eggs that you have dropped off here. This is another one that's going to be a little bit of a... Fine, I sent that son of a bitch to the hospital. I only had my shoulder dislocated, so I'll take my win. Oh my god! Satan! I am so glad that you're okay. Like, jokes aside, that is terrifying. I'm very glad that you're getting out of there. And I'm very sorry that that happened in the first place, but hey, it's always good to have a nice tale to tell. You know what? I shouldn't say stuff like that, because that's the stuff that gets people accusing me of being toxically positive. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to come back to this one and touch up those edges. This is a really cool song. Have I heard this one before? Oh no, this is that new one! Hold on, let's listen to that again. Oh no, this is gonna become a new earworm. I thought Daisy's was rough. This one's gonna live in my head rent-free for a while. Oh no. Yeah, no, this is 100% gonna become an earworm. This is a really good bop. Hey, what's up? Hey, Inkbleeder. How was your Halloween? I'm a tough shark, Frago. I ain't gotta worry too much about me. No, you don't. Because I'm too busy worrying about you for you. That just goes to show, though. It definitely pays off to be able to be strong enough to take care of yourself like that. If somebody were to ever intrude upon my home or whatever, like, I would just hide in a closet. I'd get the fuck out and hide in a bush somewhere. Like, I don't have the strength. I am a lost cause when it comes to stuff like that. I can't even be like, oh yeah, I could try and like throw my body weight at them. Cause bitch, I don't weigh shit. Be like throwing a fucking pillow at somebody. Once again, I show up as you're probably wrapping up. It was okay. Got to watch Over the Garden Wall with friends that evening and still have a green pumpkin to carve. That's very good. I haven't carved any pumpkins at all this year. I wish that I could have. But I am glad that you mentioned watching Over the Garden Wall because that did inspire me to put that on myself. And it's been a couple years since I had watched it last. Didn't... Oh yeah, that's right. They just did a like big group collab too with Over the Garden Wall to reanimate it. I haven't watched it yet, but I think it just came out. My fight or flight don't work. It's just fight or fight for me. Man, how am I supposed to make it another few hours? You've got this, Tot. See, the big problem is I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna get busy doing some stupid shit, and I'm gonna completely forget. I'm just waiting to die. It's going to end me. To anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, it's the new Hazbin episodes coming out tonight. All right, last one. Gotta keep going. Catch you later, Frag. Stay safe. What are you talking about? You stay safe! What do you mean? Satan! I'll do my best, but I'm worried about next time I see you. You stay safe for sure. No more home invasions. That is a non-negotiable. Complicated and sad, Frag! This is the sole reason that Todd is alive right now. It's because of Alistair's complicated and sad backstory. We're really gonna get Alistair chest reveal. I've yet to watch Hazbin. I've only watched Helava. It's good, man. If I prefer Hazbin over Helava at this point. And it's just because of the way that things have kind of gone with Stolas and Blitz's whole thing. Because I like the universe of Helava a lot more. I like that we get to see more about the sins and all of that stuff. But all of this drama with Stolas and Blitz has kind of just clouded what I feel the whole show has been. That and, like, the fans are a problem. And I don't blame the show for that at all. That's 100% a fan thing. And every fandom's got that. But damn, have they gotten bad lately. Alistair's big naturals. Ah, yes, Kat, you have unearthed one of Tot's many usernames, I'm sure. Runs in my name. I am Satan after all. I got hands rated E for every son of a bitch who wants some. Am I allowed to say it on Twitch for the bit? The fucking harlot. Show off his chest live on TV. I absolutely adore that Tot's reaction to Alistair is my reaction to Dr. Sawyer. Because where Tot has gotten in the habit of calling Al a harlot, I have gotten in the same habit of calling Dr. Sawyer a slut every time I see him because of the way people draw his jacket. They always draw it, like, hanging half off his shoulders with, like, all of it, like, slumped to the side, all sexual. I'm probably being overly picky with this, so I'm not gonna worry about it too much more here. It should be fine. What? Freddy, get out of here! This is the second time we've skipped you. By the way, would you mind if I joined one of these streams shortly just to test the Discord avatar thing? Probably not tonight because after we're done with today's stream, I really want to just kind of hop off and be able to have a little bit of time to myself, but yeah. Tomorrow we'll be doing game stuff, and Peak has a new update coming out, so we might just do Peak stuff, and if that is the case, it would be a lot easier to have you join in with things, because we probably will already have the server set up for having multiple people join. All right, let's turn this up, and we are going to flatten it onto its own layer so it is no longer line work. Get rid of the overspill. Lighten our opacity, because we want to make sure we're going in and cleaning up the rest of these lines. All right. And I'm going to be weird about it. I'm going to try and hand draw the rest of these lines tapering out. Mm. And the odds are these probably aren't going to line up perfectly. We'll fix that in Blender. Only Alistair display name I have anywhere is Alistair's Little Hoovesies. Can I just say though, season 2 in general has been visually beautiful so far. Oh my god, yeah. No, they amped that shit up so hard for this season. It looks amazing. Like the amount of full spin turnaround shots that have been creeping their way in. Insanity. Hello, Spooka. How's it going? I was wondering if we were going to see you today. We are really getting close to wrapping things up with stream. I don't really like the way that looks. Let's go with a slow stabilizer. Hmm. I don't like that the edges aren't as crisp, or are crisper. Oh well. Okay. I think that's good. We're going to merge all three of those. Only thing I don't particularly love is this one. But I don't think I should tweak it too much. We did a lot of it on the blender layer. Oh, wait. Oh, almost forgot one more. I think I'm just going to try and freehand this one. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now. I am trying to get this wrapped up because we don't have a whole lot of time left. I'll probably do a couple of edits off stream just to make sure everything is good. Oh, that's way too big. All right. Set that to 100%. Merge it. Get rid of this, get rid of this. We do need to fix the colors on them. Oop, ads are going to play in 1 minute. Let me go ahead and snooze that, actually. That might be our only snooze because it's being weird about the snoozes lately. All right, and I think, I don't know, maybe it shouldn't be as bright, but let's just see how it looks right now, since this is just about at the end of things. So we are going to save under our layered file, and we are going to save over the original non-draft version. While that's saving, I'll get caught up on chat here. Gave us a spinning shot of Vox, forbidden angle and all. Woke up extra late, then spent some time with Rumi Rose while she cooked dinner. Oh, that's nice. Only gonna get political here once, but Mem Danny won New York City. I'm very glad for all of the excitement and stuff that is going on with the political things, but I do want to try and keep this space devoid of that, purely so that people have somewhere they can go right now to not have to talk about that. Also, hello, Kevin. I've been lurking. Just want to give a hello and say how amazing you are in your work both. Woo! Hope you've been doing well. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much, Kevin. I really do appreciate that. I think this is good. I'm gonna go ahead and do a dump in the background of of balls. Balls as far as the eye can see. Did you say dump? All right. Yeah, I filled the background in, is what I was trying to say. You want to do this when you've got any kind of UV mapping, even though it makes sense that having it be transparent would mean no random colors appearing on the seams where they shouldn't. Unfortunately, it doesn't do a good job reading when there is excess overspill of emptiness. So it wants to have whatever gaps there are connected to other gaps being whatever color that is. So with things like Substance Painter, they're automatically going to fill those gaps, but I don't have that luxury. So we just kind of put in whatever the biggest color is, and then I'll go back after and manually connect as many of the lines as I can. It takes a little bit of time, but there are ways to make it a little bit faster. So we're going to see what this looks like. We're mainly looking at the back right now, because we already got the front done. Okay. Let's replace this image with our new one. And I'll be honest, I didn't see anything change. Did nothing change? We are going to have to clean up some of these edges, but it looks like it did a little. Could it be more perfect? Absolutely. Does it need to be? Absolutely not. We will go in and touch up these little, like 3 or 4 pixel gaps and whatnot. I'll do that off the stream, since that's just sort of some tedious, boring stuff that doesn't really need to be broadcast, since it's not really all that entertaining. Let's check the other side of that cut. Okay, yeah, that's where things got a little bit too misaligned, but easy fix. Oh, and I do want to see what it looks like on our little nub. Ah, Okay, I would like to fix that as well. Again, very easy thing to do. Snooze our ads once more. We have one left. Yay! Because hopefully we won't need to go to them, because I'd say this is it. We're done. At least in terms of getting all of the bulk of the colors done, we've got the outfit for the war outfit here. So we've got our war sleeves and our war loin flap. Let's take a look at the other regular texture we want there as well with our normal sleeves. Replace with our regular introductory outfit. And there's our man! Looking stunning. I am so fucking happy with how he is right now. I can't wait to get him rigged. So that's what we're going to be doing on Thursday. Wait. I'm so glad that we went ahead and took care of those UV maps last week so that this could be just absolutely bum rushed. I want him done. So just to cover our bases, since we're going to have to wrap things up here, we only have about 4 minutes before the end of the stream, which means I have to pick somebody to raid out to. Let's see. Who have we not seen in a while? We haven't seen Eldersaurus in a bit. And Elder's currently playing... What is Elder currently playing? Dead Space! Ooh, that's a good one. I've never played that one myself, but I know it's spoopy. It's probably one that I would want to play, but I'm not good enough at games like that to play. So we're going to say hi to Elder over there. But before we do, get it up and running. Before we do, let's go over the rest of our plan for the week. So tomorrow, like I mentioned earlier, we've got our Wacky Wednesday. No longer Wicked Wednesdays, but we'll still be doing some spooky games from time to time. We will hopefully be playing Peak. If not, I'll figure something else out, but if Rosie and the others are free, we'll be doing that and checking out the new biome or whatever other new stuff's going on with it. I haven't seen anything about it. We may also do some Repo on top of that, because Repo has also had a big update. They've added 10 new monsters, and I've only seen a couple of them. So I'm excited to see what else is going on there. And on 3D Thursday, we will be once again working on this. I should be starting with the rig, finally. So we'll be adding an armature, and we will be doing weight painting. If not that, we'll be doing expressions and shape keys. And then for this weekend, if Inkbleeder is around, and Rosie, then we will certainly be doing another round of our Deltarune streams. Oop, hold on. I got all my stuff done wrong. There's our raid. So Soulstone's also actually hanging out with Eldersaurus, it looks like, so I'm really excited to be able to say hi to both of them. By the way, when will you be open for avatar commissions? Not until I have more stuff in my shop that can kind of just sit and sell, because until I have a bit more of a stable income, I can't rely solely on commission income. So I'm really trying to pour all my focus into the shop for the time being. That being said, though, I might be opening up to the future possibility of taking a commission for something that I can turn into a base, if that makes sense. I'll get into details on that later. One way or another, I'm going to get art of my cheetah from you. I would love that. They are right up my alley. Avatar drawing, I'm going to get that Vaporwave G art. Hope you have a lovely rest of your night, Frag. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys for being here. Let's get our raid message up and running, because we are not going to be here long enough for that next ad break. And I will see you guys again very soon. I love you all so much. Thank you for being here. Goodbye.